Hello and good afternoon, everybody. We'll get started here in just a second as soon as I return my audio levels. Sorry about the little mess up there. I accidentally disabled my background image instead of the timer there for a moment. Sounds like the audio is working, so I'll go ahead and turn my earpiece down on my phone. Get everything ready to go, and we'll get started today. Let me get the pop-up chat up. Good deal. All right. Did I say good afternoon or good morning? Who cares? Good afternoon, everybody. Today is today's going to be a fun little stream. I don't know how long it's going to be, since we're going through a demo today instead of checking out a brand new game. I was going to have us go through Ys Memoirs, Revelations in Celceta on stream today, but we got a Final Fantasy VII Rebirth thing going on today. All right, let's make sure all of our stuff's going up. Serpentine, welcome to the stream. Says mic seems a little bit low. It should be good on my side. It is peaking at the top of the good range right now. So hopefully that will fix, or it might also be because of how loud I had the background music during the follow-up prologue to the stream itself. But I'm watching the audio levels right now, and it seems around where I normally have it. It's mostly going in the top part of the green, which is good, and a little bit into the yellow. It's just as long as I stay away from the red so we don't clip. But anyways, we got a Final Fantasy VII Rebirth demo on Xbox and Switch 2 this morning. And I thought, you know what? I'm kind of glad I didn't set in stone what we were streaming today, because we're streaming that today. Now, I do have a download of the UK European version of the demo. Don't think it really matters. But when I first found out about the demo, Europe had it and the US did not. So I just downloaded the European demo and didn't even care about swapping it over. It's the same demo either way, so it's fine. Quickly to catch you guys up on what's going on the channel. Obviously, we saw Alien Rogue Incursion Part 1 randomly drop on Switch 2 last week on stream. That got reviewed yesterday. Really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it. Did have some performance issues here and there, but overall, I had a lot of fun playing it. Next up that I'm working on, outside of spending way too long, still team building for Pokemon Champions. I've been spending pretty much all of my breaks at work and everything just team building and figuring things out and whatnot. But outside of that, next up on the review list is going to be Console Archives Ninja Gaiden 3, which released this past week. I did ask Hamster about whether or not they were going to release a Console Archives version of Ninja Gaiden 1 for the NES. And they basically just said that they could not reveal any information. They don't, because they're, the ones that talk to all of the creators are not the ones that decide what games do and do not get released. Because, that was a big thing of like, oh, you're going to release Ninja Gaiden 2 and 3? What about Ninja Gaiden 1? So I am, I'm not too far into this. I'm like 20 minutes into Ninja Gaiden 3. Having a lot of fun with it. That's probably going to be Friday's review. Wait, what's today? Today's Tuesday, right? Yeah, Friday's review. After we're done streaming today, I'm going to dive through that and start working on the review stuff for it. And after that, it's probably going to be Ys Memories in Celceta. I mean Ys Memoir Revelations in Celceta, because we gotta make the title a lot more complicated. But anyways, that's pretty much everything that's going on the channel. Only thing I'm doing outside of that is I'm just shiny hunting in Pokemon Legends ZA, building up my teams for Pokemon Champions. Just impatiently awaiting this season to be over, because I'm done with the Battle Pass and everything, just waiting to see when they're gonna add more Pokemon in. But that's pretty much everything that's going on the channel right now. I don't have a whole lot that I'm really looking forward to coming up on Switch 2 until Final Fantasy VII Rebirth in It's not May, is it? No, I think it's June. Yeah, it's June. So we still got a little bit of a wait before we can play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth in full on the Switch 2, but today we're going to go through the demo. I do not know how long the demo is. I have heard it is from the beginning of the game up to the Mithril Mine. So that should take up a pretty decent amount of time. And it should get us some good performance stats. Well, not stats, like performance experience with the game. Because that should theoretically get us through the Niblheim incident. And walking through Niblheim was one of the big performance test areas on Steam. And a bit of the open world stuff before we get to the Mithril Mine. But I'm really excited to dive back into this game again. I had a lot of fun going through Remake Integrate on Switch 2, and I'm looking forward to doing this as well. Let me turn my headset on. And we'll go ahead and get started on checking out this demo. I was actually surprised. I was not expecting this demo to happen yet. Hold on. Oh. My headset wasn't working properly. Alrighty, so Surf Demon says, I've got a few screenshots on Reddit for the 7 Rebirth demo. Some little details, things on tables and such have been removed. I believe I heard Digital Foundry say similar things when they released that trailer for this game for Switch 2 back during the Nintendo Direct. I think they noticed that there were a couple things here and there that were missing in the background, like little items on tables and shelves like you're talking about. All right, so let's see what we can do here. Now I'm going to assume. Oh, purchase game. Would you like to purchase the game like right now? No, I'm good. I will purchase the game when it comes out. And we got the story so far section. We got options. Let's see. We got difficulty. All our normal stuff. Did they actually add good graphics options now? Because the graphics options in the PC version weren't that great. No, we don't. No, we don't. Okay, it's fine. Cutscene fast forward speed. That's handy, I guess. I mean, we're just going to watch the cutscenes, but whatever. Story so far. Is this a video?
And there is so much.
Yep, this is a video. Okay. We're going to return to the title screen. So that's basically a recap of Final Fantasy VII Remake Integrate. So, Super Mario WZ, welcome to the stream. Still saying that they got this on Switch 2 and to run this well. Yeah. So we're not going to go through the story so far. We're going to go ahead and start a new game here. Because I was looking to see if they had their little cheat codes in the demo, because they did have it in the demo for Integrate, and they did say that Rebirth would have them in here. The what's it called? Streamlined progression, I think it was called. But anyways, obviously, before we get started, you know, if you don't know the whole story of a remake of Final Fantasy VII Remake Integrate, spoiler warning, because they jump into all of the crazy shenanigans from the get-go. But anyways, let's go ahead and get started. All right, I want default controls for the camera. Dynamic? No, I don't think we want dynamic. I don't think we want to repeat Final Fantasy VIII. That was a sort of a dynamic difficulty where enemy levels matched your levels. So if you grind everybody to level 100, you're going to have a really long time in the final boss, which I did the first time I beat that game. We'll do normal for right now. We'll do active. Aha, here we go. New game and new game head start. Begin the game with high-level characters and a hefty amount of guild armor materia, etc. We don't need to do that. We'll just do new game. All right, File Jacker. This music always hits me in the feels. Absolutely. This era of Final Fantasy music is so great. And we're starting off right from the get-go. Let me double check and make sure the audio levels aren't. are okay for this. Alright, I'm gonna lower down the volume of the game just a little bit. Yeah, so, you know, if you haven't played Final Fantasy Remake Integrate, here's a recap of everything that happened.
I'm waiting, Cloud.
I'm here on the Midgar Expressway. The scene is indescribable. Countless buildings have been leveled, and part of the road has collapsed. The smoke rising from the rubble is reminiscent of a...
Alright, so let's watch this intro cutscene. Everything seems to be going pretty good so far, but all of this is pre-rendered, so you know, it's whatever.
Followed by the fall of
The big performance things I'm going to look for, so obviously when I played this on the Steam Deck, we had a little bit of adjustment when you first take over in gameplay at the beginning. And especially during the flashback sequence when you can walk around the town of Niblheim. That was a big performance test area on the Steam Deck.
perpetrated by the infamous insurgent group known as
Avalanche, those fiends, they summoned tornadoes somehow.
and has begun investigations into the matter.
Are we done? Square Enix has always been phenomenally good at visual design. Because I know these are all pre-rendered cutscenes, and the actual gameplay isn't going to look like this, but man, Square Enix has always known how to make gorgeous-looking RPGs. And here we go, with Zack and Cloud traveling past the end of Crisis Core. This has got to still be pre-rendered. That hair looks way too good. Even though the hair in Remake Integrate did look really good. It didn't look that good, though. I feel like hair is always something that's going to be a little less detailed on a handheld. Then again, I don't really care about, you know, hair physics.
Of course, this is only the most recent in
That looks pretty good, though.
multiple reactor bombings.
This is definitely in-engine stuff.
The fall of the sector
That looks pretty good.
From the city,
I thought another reactor blew up.
which must have been caused by the tornado.
Man, when it rains, it pours.
As you can see,
Because look at that. If that's in-engine stuff. Oh, man, I missed the screenshot.
expressway. Search and rescue operations
Can we record
are
videos in this?
already
We sure
underway.
can. So, Python, welcome to the stream. When we got big PS4 games on Switch 1, it looked very obviously downgraded, but now with Switch 2, we're getting such great-looking games without major cutbacks.
Back over here.
Surf Demon says, even if a Final Fantasy game is bad, you can always count on the music to be amazing. Yep, that's correct. And we're getting more Final Fantasy here this summer. Because June, this is coming out in full, and in August, we're getting Final Fantasy XIV Online. That was such a surprising announcement that they made this past week. I'm kind of excited and not excited at the same time because I've heard 14 is really good. But I also don't want to get sucked into it and having to be paying the monthly subscription every month. Hey, come here.
Excuse me. Could you look after my friend?
Hold on to this guy for me.
Too much Mako, but he'll be fine.
Bye.
Hey!
Alright, we're almost to gameplay. Solar Python says, I hope we get Final Fantasy 15 and 16 as well. That'd be cool. We'll have to see what they do. Because we know we're getting the 7 Remake trilogy. We now know that we're going to get 14 online, which is supposed to be a pretty smooth frame rate all around. They said that there might be some like small hitches from 30 FPS when you're walking around towns. All right, seems good so far. Camera's a little sensitive, so let's see if we can't. Oh, I can't go into options yet. But we can look in photo mode. Let's take a close look at Zach here. That's really good. That hair looks really good. This actually looks, I don't know, this might be better than what they did with Remake Integrate on at least on the hair, at least on Zach's hair. This looks really good for a Switch 2 game. All right, let's go. We'll modify the camera settings later when we actually have access to the menu. Everything feels pretty similar to Remake Integrate so far. I'm trying to ease up on the right analog stick so the camera doesn't move too quick. Because this is a little fast for me. I'd like the camera to move a little slower. Surf Demon says, I saw comments on Nintendo Live about the Final Fantasy XIV frame rate and couldn't stop laughing at how upset the users were that it's running at 30 FPS on a handheld. Oh yeah, a gigantic MMO game running 30 FPS on a handheld. Go figure. But that community and that website is a little weird. Because I know I'm biased with Nintendo Life because, you know, they kind of like burned me when I first started expanding to all handhelds. But if you read through some of their reviews, a lot of their reviews are okay. There are some games where they sort of gloss over performance issues in games. Because I remember, what game did they review? Oh yeah, Buy Sweet Carol, that little Disney-inspired 2D game. They basically said, oh yeah, frame rate is perfect on Switch and Switch 2, so it's fine. And when I played the game, you know, it was horrible on Switch 1, and still had some really big frame areas in Switch 2. Just that whole phenomenon where a lot of people who want to review a lot of games say, oh, I don't need to play the whole game, I'll just play the first hour and post an air quotes review. They did the same thing with Alien Rogue Incursion too, because they barely even talked about performance and says, hey, there's a great performance mode if you want a smooth 60 FPS, and then in practice that game is constantly dropping into the 40s. So, you know, their website and audience is a little I don't know. Even without my history with them, when I read through some of their reviews, I'm like, yeah, I don't know how trustworthy these reviews actually are. How much of the game did you actually play before you type this up and hit publish? Solid Python says, from what I heard, Yoshi P might have actually meant that the hubs will drop to 30 FPS because of the amount of people, so maybe the actual gameplay will run up to 60. It's possible. I believe the quote was that they had some performance hiccups in towns around 30 FPS, and air quotes better performance later. So that could be solid 30 at other places, or it could be above 30. We'll have to wait until we get actual footage of the game and actual, you know, the game coming out and everything, so we can actually look and see. Solid Python said, because I watched the Final Fantasy Fan Fest, and when they brought up the Switch 2 with Final Fantasy XIV, it ran at 60 FPS with the hub being empty. Interesting. Surf Demon says, I've played Final Fantasy XIV, and you can see large amounts of players in the fields as well. We'll just have to see. I'm glad that it's getting more MMOs. Because we need more MMOs on the Switch and Switch 2. Because we don't have that many. We have DC Universe Online, which is pretty cool. I had a lot of fun playing that on the Switch 1. But I'd love to see other MMOs.
Want to tell the rest of us about you and your buddy Sephiroth?
Sure.
Final Fantasy XIV, Star Trek Online, Star Wars The Old Republic probably will never happen, but I would love that.
I was 16 at the time. There was hardly any work for so.
All right, we're starting into the flashback segments. This is the part of the original Final Fantasy VII that I always like to skip
Job of a lifetime.
because it took so long to go through.
I couldn't
It takes
believe
longer
my
here.
luck.
But it will be good for us to gauge performance once we actually get to Niblheim. Surf Demon says there's a phone game, Elemental Knights, are on the Switch, which is an MMO. That's true. That's true. I have seen that. That's one of those games that goes on sale all the time. I feel like I always see that in the sale section of the eShop.
Sure don't look it.
So, Python, a lot of the textures look really good so far. Absolutely.
But never been motion sync. Sorry, man.
Because if you look at Cloud's hair, this is still in-engine graphics.
Ready to do this?
Yeah, you bet.
Square Enix does really good work. All right, squat time. Let's do squats. Not for real.
Rein it in.
Not for real. If you're not used to doing squats for real and you start doing them a lot at a time, you're gonna be hurting later on.
Say.
I remember I got into squats a lot right after Crisis Core Final Fantasy VII came out, and I started doing like 50 to 100 a day and just increasing that by 25, and I was hurting a lot at the end of that week.
Call a ceasefire with Wu-Tai. Stealing my shot at glory.
But I did get to the point where I did almost 100 without stopping, which I was pretty proud of,
Like you.
and then suffered for it the next day.
Well, our mission is to survey a rundown reactor. Another one of those Turks gigs.
Sephiroth's hair looks even better since there aren't as many like points and spikes in it.
Fine. Job's a job, I guess. Where is it?
Nibelheim.
Nibelheim!
Nibelheim?
That's where I grew up!
Got some fiends at R12.
Oh no! Some fiends.
Let's go.
Man, I was so disappointed when I first played Rebirth, and I walked out here and didn't see. You know, when I saw these guys, I'm like, oh man, where's that big dragon from the original? Chad Middleton, welcome to the stream. Oh, Sephiroth's just gonna be like, I got this. Hey, Cloud. Hey, Cloud, aren't you done yet? Cloud, what are you doing? Oh no! Oh no, I suck!
Wait in the truck.
No way.
I got this! Maybe I got this. Solid Python, this legitimate looks great. Heck yeah, dude. Sephiroth time! Oh no! This was always kind of like a hype moment with Final Fantasy VII and this remake, when you could play as Sephiroth for a little bit. Well, bam! Got him! Oh man, barely off. Surf Demon says, speaking of Star Wars The Old Republic, developer has been rebuilding the engine to run on DirectX 12 and have it support 64-bit. Ooh, and console controller support. Maybe it'll be easier to get running on handheld PCs soon. That is really the only reason I haven't played it.
Niblheim.
Obviously, no console version, and I've always had like I remember trying for hours trying to get it to run well on a handheld PC and just kind of giving up eventually.
And the whole village was up in arms. Talk of strange new monsters on the mountain only made things worse. People were scared, desperate.
The villagers tried to take care
It's
of the
nice
monsters
detail on
themselves.
Tifa stuff as well.
Good.
You can see you can see in that shot the wallpaper texture was a little bit down, but the characters look really nice. Chad Middleton 2 says Gothic 3 coming to Switch 2. Oh, that's cool. After Gothic 1 and 2 came out on Switch 1. Was that just announced? Let me look at Jimmy Yatsu, as I like to call it. Not on there yet.
Sweet home, right? Tell me, how does it feel? I have no home, so I wouldn't know.
Something about a week ago or so talking about it.
My mother, named Genova. She died.
Yep,
shortly
April
after I was
15th,
born.
Goth 3 Classic revealed for Switch 2. That's cool.
Oh, there. Genova? Like from the Shinra building?
Yeah. Don't worry.
Solar Python Jimmy Yatsu, yes. I don't know why, but I always call it Jimatsu, and then just one day I just randomly said Jimmy Yatsu. I'm like, you know what? That's what I'm going to call it from now on.
Why am I talking about this? Come on.
Why indeed? We're at the performance test area.
Hope I didn't keep you waiting. I'm Xander, the mayor here. I wanted to greet you myself, to welcome you to our humble little town. Please, if you'll follow me.
Even though I know this is an important
Consider
cutscene.
yourself off duty till sundown.
Let's see here. You can see a little bit more of the blemishes in the hair during the daytime, but it still looks really good. All right, here is we're main menu. Oh, I'm surprised I'm surprised it's so smooth transitioning into this menu that has the characters moving around in real time. PC version had a lot of trouble with that. All right, let's go into save and load. Let's go ahead and make a save slot. Make a second save slot. See if any new options came up. Obviously, we have photo mode. Oh, there it is. Streamlined progression that you could only access once you got into the game. Any new graphic stuff? Nope. Streamlined progression. What do we got here? We got constant max HP, constant max NP, limit gauge always full, constant max synergy, ATB gauge always full, constant max damage for minigames, ×2 experience and 3 times AP, easy weapon ability acquisition, more materials collected. Oh, that was not in Final Fantasy VII Remake Integrate, since that didn't have a material system. Okay. Constant max guild, constant max recovery items, and max material levels. So what I did on Switch 2 to make things go a little bit faster, but not too overpowered, what I did was I turned on 2 times experience and 3 times AP gain, easy weapon ability acquisition. We'll turn on more materials, and that's it. That way we'll progress a little bit faster. Not in this section, since we're in the... Oh, hey, look at that.
We're so glad you're here. Thank you.
A very, very small amount of, like, sort of choppy movement there when you're moving the camera faster. Nowhere near as much as it struggled on handheld PCs, though. And it looks a lot better than the settings we had to use when I played this on the Steam Deck. All right, now let's go to cameras. Let's see here. Where is the... I need camera options. I need responsiveness. The higher the number, the more responsive. So let's bring it down to 1. Let's see how this looks. That's a little too slow. We'll try 2. We will try responsiveness of 2. It's a little slow, but that's better. All right. I see some little micro hitching here every once in a while, but this is a very taxing part of the game. Because the biggest frame drop areas that I saw when I played Rebirth on Steam Deck were here in Niblheim and in Junon when you have to do the big parade, when you're running around Junon with all of those NPCs everywhere. Unfortunately, that's not part of the demo, so we won't be able to test that here today. Hey, let me jump over there. Let me jump over there! Stupid kid. Fine. Be that way. See if I care. Sir, did you see the IGN review for Mouse PI for Hire? I have not. I haven't read any reviews on that game yet. I haven't really looked too far into it. I've seen I watched one of the trailers and it looks really nice. It looks really cool, but I have not seen any reviews. All right, we're supposed to be going over here. Oh, is this Mom? Is this Mom? I did really like this part of the game where you actually get to spend time with Cloud's mom instead of her being in a, you know, a 20-second cutscene like the original. Mom, I'm home.
My dad died.
Aaron Gross says you can jump that unless the demo's different. I did this on PC a few weeks back and jumped it. Okay, well, we'll go back and look at it.
Was the first time we'd seen each other in 2 years.
Mom, I'm home.
First time. And last.
Surf Demon says they rated it 6 out of 10 for too much cheese. Even KFC made fun of them for that.
Cloud, is that you?
Hi, Mom.
Hey.
Welcome home. Come in. Let me get a good look at you.
So too much cheese in a game about mice that's based on an old Disney style.
Huh? You soldiers sure do.
No, it feels like that's probably something they would do intentionally just for jokes.
I've never been so proud. The man you've become. Women must be hounding you day and night.
Not really.
Not really, Mom.
You know, there's all kinds of temptations in the big city. I'd feel a lot
Saul
better
Python, they also complain that it's too much of a boomer shooter and that you kill too many people. Imagine killing people in a shooting game. Imagine killing people in a shooting game.
Straight and narrow, and tell you when you're being a silly goose.
Okay, Mom, I won't be a silly goose. I don't know. I really liked how they actually let you see a little bit more of Cloud's mom in this in the remakes.
Wouldn't you agree, Cloud?
I guess IGN jumped the gun, rating it a 6 out of 10 and not a 5.8 out of 10. I think that's what it was, right? When they rated Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire a 5.8 out of 10. 7.8 out of 10. Too much water. Okay. Yeah, I feel like they could have leaned into that a lot. All right, getting your bearings. Now I want to stay here and talk to Mom. Let me back in. Let me back in. There's nothing more to talk about. There's plenty more to talk about. All right, fine. Hello, lady.
Ah, Shinra's here, I see. Thank you for coming.
You're Shinra?
Shinra.
Whoops! I didn't recognize you, Cloud. How you've grown.
Oh, yeah.
I gotta catch a glimpse of Sephiroth.
Little big clock over there. Okay, all right. We're done here. Let's go and leave.
The survey team is the coolest.
So Python says that IGN's rationale was you play as a private investigator. Why are you killing so many people? Oh no, it's Zangan! Okay, we gotta save at this point. Every time I see Zangan, I just think, it's Zangan, master of the fist.
A soldier.
And you are?
Richard
I'm Zangan, master of the fist.
of the world, and teacher of martial arts to the youth.
Solid Python says Jimmy Atsu works at Shinra. That's right. Shinra, it's like Shinra, but you gotta have an enormous chin to work there.
Well toned, but lacking mass. You need to bulk up.
Who asked you?
You could learn a lot from me.
Pass.
Don't be shy. I have many pupils your age. At last count, 128.
Are there even 128 people living in this town?
In fact, one of them's from this very village. Perhaps you know her. Tifa.
Sure.
A real talent, that one. She'll go far.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, right. That's what I said.
I didn't know.
All right. Anybody up here in the bedroom? Can't go in the bedroom. Oh, yeah, we can go in the bedroom. It's so quiet. The background music is gone. All right, let's head back outside and do what the story wants us to do.
So, what do you think of our village? I'm eager to talk to him too. But now's not the time.
And now I'm stuck running. I'm stuck running! Oh my gosh, I'm running! Okay, hold on. Stop. Stop running! There we go. I'm just gonna barely push the analog stick forward so you'll stop running.
Are you really a Shinra shoulder, mister?
Are you really a Shinra shoulder? Yes, Cloud is a shoulder, like what an arm is attached to.
Everyone, please. Don't make any trouble for Sephiroth.
Don't make any trouble for Sephiroth. Let Sephiroth discuss the matter with the mayor in private. Okay, fine. Be that way. Let's go back over to this,
For Sephiroth.
Don't make any trouble for Sephiroth.
Please just let it be a quiet day.
I don't know what we do without you.
Aha! There we go. Okay, you were right. You can jump that. To get a Mega Potion.
Hey, you still got energy after the trip here. I'll
Get out of my
never
way.
know.
I'm trying to jump back over. No, I can just... Oh no, I'm stuck here. I'm trapped! Get out of my way. There we go. Thank you.
Your soldiers eat more than your average Joe.
Alright, let's see. Where else do we need to go? Excuse me, people. Why are you walking around with AK-47s?
Return to your homes.
Aaron Gross should have mentioned the payoff was small. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's whatever. So glad you're here.
Taller than I expected. Stronger too.
Can we come in here? Nope.
You're gonna save Nibelheim.
It's a good thing the soldiers.
Are we going to save Nibelheim? Are we really? Home sweet home.
Don't run away from me. We're gonna whip you up the back.
All right. No, this is nice. It's not, it's not like an ultra perfect 30 FPS here, but it's really nice, especially with how the PC version struggles in this area. Well, I say that in relation to handheld PCs, not in general. Oh, right, right. We gotta climb the water tower. Aaron says, someone mentioned how close this is to PS5 when you consider how far Witcher 3 was on Switch 1 from PS4. Helped me really appreciate this version. Oh, yeah, okay.
Nostalgic, I guess. After 2 years away and all that.
That's important for some people. Like, honestly, I'm just happy it looks good, and I'm just happy it's playable. Man, look at that. That looks great. Ooh, that's a good that's a good shot. Let's just get a little screenshot there. That's one thing that's nice about having a photo mode that you can activate during cutscenes. Sir Steven says, I swear the person who wrote that IGN review was just lactose intolerant. Maybe he was! IGN has been known to give review codes for certain games to people who don't like the game in question. I still remember a lot of people that would be reviewing RPGs on IGN. And the review would start with the person saying they don't like RPGs. So you know, everybody was just like, then why are you reviewing an RPG? Why wouldn't IGN give an RPG review code to someone who enjoys the genre? Oh, right, we're supposed to go into the hotel. Okay.
Don't make any trouble for Sephiroth.
Can only imagine what their lives must be like.
We need to leave these men in peace.
Hi.
Welcome back. Sephiroth's already gone upstairs.
Let's see. Saul Python says we're getting this in early June, and I'm sure Part 3 is getting announced at Summer Game Fest with day and date on Switch 2. That would be
Signs were there.
great.
The moment we arrived.
Aaron says we don't accept him, a representative from the lactose intolerant clan. Let's see. Nintendo Live did that with Tamagotchi Life. Game got a lower score than someone who enjoys the genre would have given it. That's because that's just so weird. Because, you know, like some people review basically everything. Because, like, I cover basically everything here. But I'm also not a team here. It's literally me. Because people come in every once in a while and leave a comment for my channel. It's like, hey, can you guys do this? I'm like, sure, I can do that. Because it's literally me. I play all the games. I do all of the editing. I do all the recordings and the reviews. Because, so, you know, like some people, like me, cover all kinds of games. You know, I cover RPGs, music games, shooters, whatever. But when you have a large amount of people on your team, like at IGN, you know,
Sleep that night.
an RPG review should probably go to the RPG person, not the racing person.
Was pretty much the same for me.
Why?
Because, I mean, that's just logical. It's like, who's going to have the best knowledge to judge an RPG? Someone who likes RPGs and has experienced a lot of RPGs.
She's old enough to make her own decisions now.
I'm here! Don't leave without me! Aaron says, right, you're a one-person band with your own preferences. I do appreciate how balanced you try to be, even if you're not jazzed about it like the core audience. Right, yeah, because there are some games that I cover where I am like all in, and I'm like, oh my gosh, let's go. Like, I love RPGs, so as far as like RPGs, I'm like, boom, let's go. Or, you know, certain games and franchises that I really love, like when I review a Resident Evil game, I'll be like, let's go. And you know, that enhances, you know, like the kinds of things that I would reference in it. It's like, oh hey, this is just like what happened in this game,
Anyone around here. I'm the best there is.
But that's the difference, you know. I'm literally, you know, I am guy who's an asset protection supervisor at Walmart, 40 plus hours a week, and I do this in my free time. I'm not, you know, IGN who do this for a living.
Please, Sephiroth, it'd mean a lot to us.
It's just one photo. Come on. Where's the harm in that?
Solid Python says a 200-watt console that needs liquid metal cooling to even function versus a 20-watt handheld, and it looks this good. Nintendo did great with Switch 2 hardware. Yeah, good on Nintendo and good on the developers who actually put good work into these ports. Because, like, pretty much everything Square Enix has made so far has been great.
Yeah,
Capcom's been doing amazing work with Resident Evil 9 and Pragmata. Cyberpunk 2077 was great. There's a lot of really good stuff that's happening on Switch too. Some developers are kind of lagging behind, like Bandai Namco is doing they're still doing a good job, but you know, Dragon Ball Sparking Zero on Switch 2 should have been at least 40 to 60 FPS. They could have done that. All right, let's go. Let's see how this much larger area goes. Let's see, there's a little bit of draw distance stuff going on, a little bit of pop in here and there. Let me run backwards! It's like looking ahead, you can see some pop in going on with the trees and whatnot in the distance.
You probably already know this, but our reactor's the first.
Take that, birds!
Really putting out Nibel on the map.
Take that, boxes! I'm so glad boxes are back here. Man, I still remember the first time I ever played Remake. Every time I saw boxes, I was just like, boxes! Let's go get them!
Man, I wish I could go on trips all over the world.
But
like
man,
you guys.
despite the pop-in, man, look at how pretty this is. Look at how pretty that is. Let me go into photo mode real quick. Look at that. That looks so good. That looks utterly fantastic.
Business trips, which are no fun at all.
Though you do learn stuff on them.
That's so cool.
Alright, Solid Python says Capcom, Square, and Falcom are killing it. Sometimes I see the point of someone who isn't a fan of the genre reviewing something as they could come around to it, but most of the time it's just a bad idea. Well, yeah, because a lot of times you get these people that aren't a fan and they just end up not liking it because they don't like the genre. Versus them trying to look at it at what it is and, you know, being able to kind of like open their mind a little bit and judge based on those merits.
For you, am I?
Of course not.
Aaron says Square and Capcom are really doing good stuff with the Switch 2. Ubisoft is doing work.
You'll burn yourself
They just
out.
don't have the best base games, but
I'm not even close to
they're
burnout.
serving them well. Oh right, yeah, because Assassin's Creed Shadows was a pretty good port.
You really
I think it did have a few like glitches and whatnot at launch that they worked on fixing. Aaron says there are too many games. There are, and Falcom just came in randomly and said, "Oh hey, here's a Switch 2 version of East 10. By the way, it has a 120 FPS mode." Cause and then they've got the Trails in the Sky 1 and 2 remakes, and East Revelations in Stealth Setup that just came out it's not a Switch 2 game, but it is 60 FPS, which is nice.
Seen those near the village, and they're not nice. What do you think?
I think they're abominations. I got
I
this!
think I got this.
Yeah, I got this!
All yours.
Heck yeah, dude! Alright, fighting is Cloud. Press Y to attack with Cloud's sword. Holding the button will allow you to follow up with a sweeping slash. Whoa! Take this, Chimera! Is it already set? Yeah! I'm so glad they defaulted Braver to Y. Because that's what I always set it to.
Brace yourself.
Got him!
That was awesome.
You think?
If this is how it's going to be, it doesn't seem
Solid Python says from the GVG video, they said that this section has the most obvious pop-in. The main open world is not that blatant. Well, that's good.
don't mind if I do.
I was thinking about that. I'm like, I wonder if the whole game's going to be like this. If it's not, then that's cool. I mean, even if it did, it wouldn't be, the worst thing. Initiating combat. Take this. Kiyuvadal. Kiyuvaldun B. I'll play as Sephiroth. No, he's not available. Bummer. Take a Braver.
That one felt pretty good.
That one felt pretty good, okay. Oh my gosh, let's see, Zanzibari. Welcome to the stream. How many times do I have to play this game? How many times do you have to buy it? Yes. I have bought it twice so far, and that's going to be 3 times once the Switch 2 version comes out. I bought it on PS5. I bought the double pack that had Rebirth and Remake integrated, and I bought it on PC. Solid Pilot says I bought RE4 like 7 times. I bought it a lot too. I don't know about 7 times. Actually, you might be. All right. Okay, so if you count the iPad version, you know, the old iPad version of Resident Evil 4, I bought it. I bought Resident Evil 4 at least 4 or 5 times. Take this, Velocowing. Where you going, Velocowing? Boom! Take that.
Piece of cake.
Alrighty, yeah, but with Resident Evil 4, I bought it on PS2, on iPad, on PC, on Switch. So like 4 times. I don't think I bought it on the later on PlayStation platforms. Take this weird bug thing. Better luck next time, Velocowing. I'm gonna have to get used to this control scheme. I keep hitting the A button thinking it is dodge when it's to pull up the command menu. Aaron says, if this is representative of Part 3, I think Switch 2 will be where I pick it up. Man, yeah, if they can keep up this sort of performance with Part 3 as well, then we'll be very well set for the whole trilogy on this handheld. Aaron said, I'm old, so handheld allows me to play games more thoroughly, especially beefy RPGs. Handhelds have always given that a really nice feeling to playing RPGs. Because there have been a bunch of people on the internet that have gone and said, hey, if this didn't release on Switch, I probably never would have beaten it because it's such a long RPG. That's right, the fight's not over yet. I need to heal myself. Oh, we're almost done. And we're done. Surf Demon says, apparently rumor has it that Bethesda are working on a Switch 2 port of Elder Scrolls Online, but take that with a huge handful of salt. That would be very interesting.
I'll be careful.
I'm going to be perfectly honest.
You better.
Cool.
I know it's not Bethesda. I know it's ZeniMax Studios. But I'm going to be perfectly honest. I would rather have Fallout 76 than Elder Scrolls Online. But that's just because I have a lot of good memories of Fallout 76. I have played that game to death on PS4 and PC. And I played Elder Scrolls Online for a bit, and I did like it. But, you know, I probably only played Elder Scrolls Online for about maybe 20 or 30 hours. I played Fallout 76 like 1,200 hours. A lot. Not that I need more games to be able to try to juggle for dailies. Because Pokemon Champions is that game for me right now. Because it's so easy to just go in, do the recruitment, do one ranked match, and then your dailies are done. Alright, Solid Python's like, for me, for RE4, I got PS2, Wii, Xbox 360, PC, PS4, PC, Xbox One, and Switch. Well, I mean, it is a pretty great game. Alright, so we're looking at... You can definitely tell that there's a little bit lower frame rate on some of these animations for the enemies farther away. Not all of them, though. Some of their animations look pretty good, even farther away. Hey! Hey, come here. Hey, come here! Come here. That's a good hit. Oh, I do love those blade beams. That is great. Oh, completely missed that one. Alright, now let's go ahead and heal again. Frame rate seems to be holding up quite nicely. Surf Demon says they could bring both. I wouldn't say no to that. Oh, yeah. I would not say no to that either for Fallout 76 and Elder Scrolls Online. Saul Pilot says, I feel like 76 has more of a presence. Meanwhile, barely anybody ever mentions Elder Scrolls Online. Well, it's been quite a while since the last Elder Scrolls Online big expansion. And it hasn't been that long since the last decently sized upgrade and expansion for Fallout 76. Because, I mean... I feel like with the Elder Scrolls Online expansions, they're like gigantic story expansions that add like a gigantic amount of new stuff. And Fallout 76 is like, they have big updates, but not that big. Not like, I think Fallout 76 has only had one map expansion where it's like, oh yeah, now you can go to a completely new place rather than us adding new locations onto the pre-existing map. Oh, the bridge is out. Okay, we won't go that way.
It's a dead end. Rockslide took out the bridge a while ago.
I can make that jump.
Back, okay?
Okay.
Playing Fallout 76 and going back to Fallout 4 is also interesting because Fallout 76 had the very big expanded mutation system, where like whenever I go back into Fallout 76, my character has like the low gravity, high jump, basically no fall damage, the stealth armor that actually works as stealth armor, because I mean the Chinese stealth armor is kind of poo-poo garbage in Fallout 4. But in Fallout 76, you put that stealth armor on, and you can legitimately sneak past super mutants with ease. But in Fallout 4, you put the stealth armor on, you sneak by one little twig, and everybody's immediately aggroed straight to you. Oh boy, a facility with puzzles. Isn't this exciting? It would also be nice to have a handheld version of Fallout 76 that has a stable 40 FPS frame rate or something similar. Because even though the Steam Deck is nice as it is still... It's still a bit unstable depending on where you are. Level boost materia. I definitely don't need that with already having... Oh, I think it boosts the level of the material linked, doesn't it? Yeah. So why don't we... Sure, we'll level boost the ice materia to level 2. Surf Team says the last big Elder Scrolls Online expansion was in 2024, but then sadly added in seasons, like how you get seasons in Overwatch and such. Yeah, I mean, seasons are okay for live service games. They work for things like that. But MMOs normally go off of, you know, big story expansions. Solid Python says, I'm still shocked at how good Fallout 4 is on Switch 2. Me too. I was just playing it last night. I have been having so much fun in that game. Oh no! A scary shadow off in the distance. Let's go ahead and save there. Oh no, scary shadow! Let's go get it. Go away, Screamer. You missed. You missed again. Haha! Haha! The token teaches you how to use the block mechanic, enemy.
Steady.
Yeah, what you gonna do now? Nothing? Take a little bit more damage until we get your pressure down. Right now! And done.
Piece of cake.
I had a bit more difficulty with that the first time I played Rebirth. I still remember when I marathoned through Rebirth. I was a little bit into the game and I got really sick one week. So I was like literally just sick in bed, and I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna sit here in bed. I'm gonna play the rest of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Let's go.
The reactor may have been around for a while, but there are still pockets of Mako gas all over the mountain. Try not to breathe it in if you can.
Don't want to get Mako.
Deep breaths. Okay, gotcha. I'm just gonna get some of this gas and load it into my CPAP breathing machine and just drink it in all night. All right. You know, I wasn't in love with the fact that these puzzles returned. It's a giant vacuum cleaner. But for Mako gas. You know, advancing technology. Also, we have a vacuum cleaner that's the size of a small vehicle. Thanks, elevator. Solid Python says, just remember Indiana Jones is only 2 weeks away from release. That's true. That is getting pretty close. All right, let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's ride the elevator. And look at the good hair models, man. Look at those hair models. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Oh no! Hide party. Boom. All right, let's go. Out into the light where the hair models aren't going to look as good. Got a mega potion from those boxes. High potion. So Python says they updated the eShop page for Indiana Jones with screenshots, and they look great. That's fantastic. And you know, it's a big publisher and developer, so we can actually trust the screenshots, unlike what you see on like all of the little mobile game developers who clearly curate their screenshots and use stuff from mobile and PC to deceive people. There's the reactor. Oh no, it's raining. All right, performance during the rain.
Come on.
It's running during the rain. And it still looks so good. Man, if the performance is like this for the whole game, it's like, oh yeah, you remember how good performance was in the smaller areas of Final Fantasy VII Remake Integrate? Well, you get the same thing, but in bigger areas now.
Just thinking about crossing that thing.
Calm down. It's just a bridge.
Go first.
Hey, I'm the guide here.
I'm the guide here. Okay, have fun. Bye. All right, Sephiroth. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna stay right here, and when the bridge breaks, she'll fall down there, and then we can go to the reactor. She's still going. She's still going. How far is she gonna go without us following her? Oh, and she's hanging on. She's freaking out. I mean, I'd be nervous to going on this bridge too. Oh, she's just gonna stay stuck there. Okay, okay. She made it halfway. Let's go. Let's go help her out. Let's run. Oh no! What luck! Lightning struck the bridge!
Are you okay?
Not really.
The bridge with no lightning, with no metal on it to attract the lightning. Uh-oh. Sephiroth's like, bye! See ya! Ah! Oh no! Oh no! Help! 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 Thanks! I got you, buddy. Bye, Security Officer B. Oh my goodness. Two hours later, we lived, except that one guy. Solid Python Cloud just saved himself. I'm sure that is what everybody thought of when they first saw that cutscene.
He's in Fate's hands now.
Meaning he's dead.
Do you know the way?
Yeah. Following the river should get us back to the village.
We're not going to the
We're not going to the village. We have a mission. We have to go to the reactor so Sephiroth can go psychopathy.
I see. Well, we certainly can't send you back alone.
You're not going back alone, so you're gonna come with us to the reactor whether you like it or not.
I'll be joining you up front this time.
Alright, Sephiroth playable for a while.
Good luck.
Are you kidding me? Sephiroth joined the party. Approach a scalable wall or rock face to begin your ascent. Man, you know what? They really need a leader system in part 3. Not this kind of leader system. You know, in the older Final Fantasy games, you could change the leader of your party and it would change who you were controlling on the map. I really want to be able to go into part 3 and, you know, run around the map as whoever I want, instead of it just being Cloud outside of the segments where you have to only play as some of the other characters. I really want them to add a leader system for that purpose, for that purpose alone. Hey, there are monsters up here. And there's a bench up here. Do we even need to use the bench? Yeah, we should probably use the bench. Sit down on the bench. Alright, what we got here? I got some materia. HP up materia. Sephiroth, could you use some more HP? No, but Cloud sure could. We're going to take the ice off there. We're going to put HP up right there so we can get that to level 2. And put ice materia right over here. And assess materia right over here. Alright. Let's get him. And immediately swap to Sephiroth. Switching characters. Just mindlessly fly around. Playing as Sephiroth here is so much fun, and seeing all of his wacky sword dances reminds me of back when Dissidia Final Fantasy first came out, where you could go in and could play as Sephiroth or the other villains. Just, you know, that feeling of being able. Sephiroth is your current party leader, meaning you will control him at the start of combat. To change your party leader, go to combat. Say, yeah, but I want to play as some of these other people on the map, outside of, you know, just that. Okay, this still seems pretty seamless. Didn't really see anything loading off in the distance. That's good.
There's no way around it either.
Get him!
Just have to go through it.
You got this! Into the players, because we're this early in the game. It's like, get him, I'll just sit here and mash the square button over and over again.
Let's hurry.
Alright, Surf Demon, that bench that just happens to have the original save icon. Yeah, they had to find a way to put it in here somewhere. Since you can save anywhere in the remake. Hey, what's that down there? Are you gonna have a teaching moment, Sephiroth? You know, teach me Mr. Sephiroth instead of teach me Miss Lychee that the BlazBlue games had.
A Mako Spring.
It's beautiful.
It's beautiful. Yeah, the visuals of the Switch 2 version are great.
Power our homes. Springs like this will disappear, right?
What are you talking about?
Who told you that?
And
My
the mayor,
dad
you
told me
must
that.
know.
He's the mayor.
The planet's huge. Mako will never run out, right?
So Python says SD Express is more expensive, but it's for the greater good with its speed. Oh yeah, absolutely.
And look at this.
And you know, once you jump ship on that and buy an SD Express card, it's fantastic. I love having my 1 terabyte card.
I've always wondered, how does materia let you cast spells exactly?
How does materia let you cast spells?
Ever get to be a soldier?
I want the people playing to know how it works.
The knowledge of the
And make
ancient
myself look
seal
like an
within each
absolute idiot in the
not
process.
only connects us to the planet, it allows us to tap into her power. That's how we can use magic. Or so they say.
Really?
Is that a fact?
Magic sure is.
Magic sure is weird. He's such a buffoon like this.
I know someone who'd be livid to hear you call it weird, or magic for that matter. I can just imagine what he'd say. It's an affront to science.
You're an affront to science.
Hojo from Research and Development. His predecessor was a great man, but him, he is anything but.
He sucks.
We should press on.
All right, let's go. Into the dark, dank cave. I see Sephiroth saw the screamer, was like, yeah, no, you got this. Alright, Sephiroth, what do you got for me? Zenshin. Oh, Hell's Gate. Hell's Gate, yeah! Hell's Gate was one of the great looking HP attacks that Sephiroth had in Dissidia, where he'd jump up in the air, slam down, and you see like all the rocks come up around where he lands. Even though it was like one of the easiest moves you could get out of if an opponent used Hell's Gate on you, because it was super easy to see. Like, he jumped straight up in the air. Oh, okay, let me just dodge a little bit and be fine. Not that anybody in the modern area will ever know what that's like, because the Dissidia games kind of abandoned the way they were back then. Because now we're getting another phone game that's Dissidia, except it's real-life weird nonsense. Hell's Gate! Oh, it's great. Looks fantastic. Unblockable attacks, huh? You got this, Sephiroth. You just gotta mash the square button a little more. Surf Demon, the phone game, released almost a month ago. You see, that's how that's how in tune with it I am. I didn't even realize that it had been already been out for a while. I still remember when they announced it, everybody was all excited. Oh man, that looks pretty. That looks real nice. Photo mode. Yeah, I remember when they announced it, they said new Dissidia project. Everybody was like, oh my gosh, Dissidia, let's go. And then it was a phone game. It was like, okay, whatever, it's a phone game. And then they showed what it looked like, and everybody was like, what even is this? Surf Demon says, it's not bad, but just hugely unbalanced. Okay. I'm just hoping and praying that one day we'll get Duodecim back or something like it. One of these days. Get him, Sephiroth. Use Hell's Gate and don't accidentally do it off the edge of the cliff. Actually, do it off the edge of the cliff. Let's see what happens. Oh, he hit the barrier. Okay. Come here. Thank you. So Python says that I wish they would at least port the PS4 Dissidia game to Switch 2. I doubt that's going to happen. Square Enix has been really weird with the Dissidia brand lately, because they released Opera Omnia on mobile, which actually looked pretty good. But then that shut down. And now they're doing the current phone game with the whole, real world, clothing transformation stuff. Which is probably also going to shut down here in a few years. Their mobile games have been kind of hit and miss. Some of Square Enix's mobile games are really good. Final Fantasy Dimensions, I really liked. I loved playing Final Fantasy Dimensions. Brave Exvius was pretty good as a mobile game. I played that a lot. And they had a bunch of mobile ports of the, the console games. The first Kingdom Hearts game was pretty good. I kind of liked that. Oh no, a zoo! Surf Demon says, I wouldn't say no to a paid offline version of the other Dissidia phone game that died. I wouldn't either. I didn't play very much of it just because I had problems with it on my phone. But it looked good. Hell's Gate! Take this, bird! You know, I don't really remember that many zoo enemies in Final Fantasy VII proper. I remember zoos mostly from Final Fantasy IV, because it was in the zoos started to show up when you go up to the mountain where you become a paladin, and that's when they first show up, and it's just like, you know, hey, you got these regular enemies that are pretty easy. Then we got the zoo who appears only by himself and is a tank for damage. Almost got him, guys. Just a little bit more. Got him. And we leveled up. Surfdemon says, Square recently put out Dragon Quest Smash Grow on phone. It's Vampire Survivors, but Dragon Quest. That's cool. And yeah, that is a pretty bad name. But sometimes that happens. Yeah, because, like, they've made some good mobile games in the past. The problem is they need to release standalone versions like what Capcom did with Mega Man X Dive. Or even what Square's done with, what was it? Dragon Quest X Offline, I think? Where it's like, oh, hey, this was an online game, or a mobile game, aka an always online game. It's good for preservation so people can keep playing the games. Because there's going to be a huge backlash someday when some of these really big live service games shut down. It might not happen for a while, but, you know, games like Overwatch, Fortnite, especially Fortnite, that people have spent so much money on, put so much time into. Someday, a lot of these games are going to shut down. Now, is that going to happen anytime soon? Probably not. Like with how popular Fortnite still is, it's probably going to be around for at least another decade, at least, because they've got so much and they've got so many people playing it. But at some point, a lot of these live service games are gonna shut down, and then they're just gonna go away forever. So a lot of these games would benefit from something like an offline version. Like, oh, hey, Overwatch is shutting down, but here is a PvE version of Overwatch that you can set up local multiplayer stuff with, or just enjoy on your own, instead of just never being able to access the game ever again. And Surfdemon says Mega Man X Dive Offline is really good, and it is. It is legitimately really good. Because the only thing that I don't like about Mega Man X Dive is just how generic the weapons are. Like, I would like for characters to have, you know, to have been built with specific builds and everything. Like, it's cool, but when I went in, like, oh, hey, everybody can use, you know, generic Saber or generic Buster and all that. But it's really good, and some of these online games need to do that. Instead of saying, oh, hey, the servers for... Let me just pull up what mobile games I have on my phone right now. Instead of saying, like, oh, no, the servers for Genshin Impact are going offline. Now the game's going to go away forever. Instead of doing that, it would be like, hey, here is Genshin Impact offline with all of the expansions built into it. You can't play it with other people, but you can still play it by yourself and enjoy it. Sir Demon says, my only complaint for Mega Man X Dive Offline is it only released on phones and Steam. It should have released on everything. Yeah, they should have. It's actually a surprise they didn't, considering how much Capcom is normally good at supporting consoles. Especially with the Mega Man series. Do we need to heal at all? Sure, why not? Maybe someday it will. Because, you know, Capcom's always hit and miss on it as well. They've made some really good mobile games, and they've made some stinkers. The new Resident Evil Survival Unit game. It's really good until the mobile game stuff starts happening.
Up ahead. Looks like a way out.
And then it just turns into, I'm going to save since I know there's a boss in this room. But, you know, Resident Evil Survival Unit is really good until it just turns into another base simulator. Wait, what? I think this is the Materia Hunter that we fight here. Way earlier than we fight it in Final Fantasy VII, the original. This shows up in one of those really late game caves in Final Fantasy VII. And also not as a boss. Run away!
You said you wanted to be a hero.
Oh yeah, this is also where we get the tutorial for the synergy attacks.
Wish I hadn't.
I wish I hadn't! Materia Guardian.
Hell if we're not.
Aha! What are you gonna do now? Nothing? Yeah, nothing. Ow! How dare you? Aha! Now I'm over here! What you gonna do now?
You need to vary your gotta keep your guard up.
Aha! Now I'm over here! Certain enemies may have individual body parts that you can target and attack.
Doing so great.
Rookies.
Target the hind leg with Hell's Gate and miss. Try it again! Heck yeah, dude. Hey, Cloud, why don't you use Focus Thrust, since that helps stagger faster. Holy crap, that helps stagger faster.
Time to kick it up. Damn it. Not again.
Get it together.
Don't worry, we got this. Oh, we missed. Sephiroth, how could you miss? Oh, there we go. Let me just fly up into the air. Working on it. All right, now we're locked onto it. I'm trying. Calm down.
Just hold on.
Yeah. I lost my lock on the hind leg. Oh, hey, there we go. You're fine now, right? Alright, let's use Mega Potion.
Defense cloud.
There we go!
On me.
Let's get him! All the cinematics. Great. I know he's running away like a spider.
Pretty mobile.
Till we knock it down.
Good thing I don't just fight with a sword.
Alright, what we got here? We got Thunder. You stun dog on him. Bam!
Go for the legs.
Take out its legs.
I don't... I mean, never mind. We're good. There we go. We got him down about halfway. How do you go ahead and use your focus thrust to get us some stagger damage on him? Alright, now you're going to need to use Cure on both of you. There we go. Solid Python says MiHoYo games are the biggest candidate for offline versions. They're so story and character focused that it wouldn't even take much to make them offline games.
You're practically panting.
Solid Python and some people keep saying Switch 2 is just a PS4. I mean, when you get someone that knows how to optimize a game, you get some really great results here. Cloud and Sephiroth's synergy ability! Turn the tables on the beast of the mountain with a coordinated attack.
Don't like the looks of this.
Stay alert.
Let's get him! Oh man, I love these because they're so cinematic. One of my favorite things that they added in Rebirth were these crazy synergy attacks. Hell's Gate. Cloud, where you at? Oh, you're trapped again. Okay, hold on, Cloud. Let me build up some gauge. And let me let's just say. Oh, I don't have to spend MP for this? Heck. Oh. Oh, my skills are locked. Okay. Give me a minute, Cloud. Give me a minute. I'll go ahead and use a Mega Potion on you so you don't die. Oh, and you're free now. Okay. Almost there. Man, Focus Thrust really still fills up that stagger gauge. Ascension!
This ends here.
Well, bam! Alrighty. Surf Demon says, Netmarble made a paid version of solo leveling and are currently working on a full offline version of it since it still needed an internet connection.
Take it from here.
Yeah, and I'm glad that more developers are doing that. It is something that is sorely needed for all of these online-only games. Especially since all of these, all these live service games are kind of hit and miss. You get some games that, like, go crazy. They really pop off and they get super popular. And some of them just kind of go away.
Everything you've said makes Sephiroth sound like a stand-up guy.
Well, he was.
And now he's pure evil, trying to kill everyone on the planet. Help me to understand this shit.
And, some of these games are meant to only be available for a limited time. Remember Super Mario 99? I loved that game. I thought that was fun. Gone. Gone after what, like a couple years? If that? Just limited time sort of game. Was super fun to play. Now gone forever.
You wait out here, Tifa.
No way! I want to go too. Please?
Sorry, no civilians.
And just think about when all of these MMOs are going to shut down.
Keep the young lady safe.
Like if the servers ever shut down for
Carry on.
any of these MMOs. Just, sorry, gone forever. Can't play them ever again. Whether you want to play them by yourself or with a friend.
You better keep me safe.
Because a lot of these games are going to have a very long lifespan. There's no doubt that a lot of online games will last for a very long time. And it might be decades before they shut down, but eventually it would be nice to have an offline version so if and when they do ever shut down, you can still play them. At least in some sort of solo capacity.
Villagers don't have a clue about this.
Knowing Shinra? Of course not.
The company really needs to be more transparent.
Tell that to the president.
What exactly is the problem with this place?
The people in charge. While most reactors are under the jurisdiction of urban planning, this one is overseen by R&D.
Why do I suddenly have a bad feeling?
Oh, the elevator's over here.
Whatever you see here, you are not to speak of it.
Oh, I won't.
Saw Python more like 8 months. Mario 35 was one of my favorite. Oh, yeah. Mario 35. I forgot it was 35. And I forgot that it was only 8 months. It was a lot of fun. And it was such a tragedy that they shut it down so quickly. Surf Demon said the game developer Spiders is closing down because Greedfall 2 didn't sell, and the game only released a month ago because the publisher didn't advertise it. I'm gonna be perfectly honest, that's kind of like a situation of, you know, I'm sure some people will be like, there was a Greedfall 2? I didn't play those games. I do remember a friend of mine did play it, and it looked interesting while I watched him play a little bit of it years ago. Hey, Door, let me in. Thank you, Door. Really appreciate you, Door. Surf Demon says offline versions of Final Fantasy 14 and 11 and an English version of Dragon Quest 10. What are you shushing me for?
Perhaps you'd like to say a few words to your sword first?
Dear Buster Sword, you got this. Uh-oh. Real nice creepy music.
Hojo, you are really something.
What's this thing?
What are those things?
They're monsters.
Genova?
Wasn't that what? Uh-oh.
The malfunction must be forcing the pods to depressurize. Cloud, go out and shut off the valve.
Okay.
Copy.
I got this. Valve shutter offer Cloud. On the case. Must be a really strong valve. And again. And one more time. Go back inside. Okay. Are you okay? Oh, you're attacking that pipe.
These pods were built for the production of artificial materia. But Hojo repurposed them as incubators, cages for animals, infused with Mako, all to birth a new breed of monster. But he didn't stop at animals. Oh no, there were other subjects.
I don't think I want to look. It was a pretty good recreation of the monster that we saw in the original game in those pods. As much as some people don't like that the remakes are really messing with the timey-wimey stuff, a lot of the recreated stuff is really good.
Could it be that I was created the same way?
Oh, well, you don't look very much like them, Sephiroth, so I don't think so.
Monsters.
Sephiroth.
Ever since I was a child, I knew that I was different. That I,
You don't look that different to me.
but not like this. Not like this. Am I even human?
Sure you are. Why not?
Eventually, we went back to the inn. But when we got there, Sephiroth locked himself in his room.
The mayor had been looking forward to having dinner with bona fide soldiers, so he didn't take the news too
All right, we're like an hour and a half in, and
Dad
we're
ended up
like,
with his
what,
belly
halfway through the
for
Niblheim stuff?
Hours afterward.
Huh?
Hatsune Miku, you playing on PC? No, I am not.
Must have sucked.
Right here, we are playing the Switch 2 demo. This is the Switch 2 version.
What about Sephiroth? What happened to him?
He left. Didn't tell a soul where he was going.
Might be hard to believe with how nice these cutscenes and everything looks, but it is the Switch 2 version. Whoops. Well, that was interesting. Let's get that booted back up and try that again. Well, if you wanted more confirmation that this is Switch 2 version, there's the Switch 2 version booting up. All right, let's go back to our last save point and get back to where we just were. We're outside the reactor.
Didn't expect it to be all systems go.
You'd think it'd be running at reduced output.
All right, let's get back to where we were
Last gen
and
model.
see if that crash happens again.
Villagers don't have a clue about this.
Knowing Shinra? Of course not.
The company really needs to be more transparent.
Tell that to the president.
What
At least we should be able to skip those cinematics.
People in charge. While most reactors are under the jurisdiction of
Hopefully, fingers crossed.
is overseen by R&D.
Why do I suddenly have a bad feeling about this?
All right, now we go through this door.
You are not to speak of it.
Oh, I won't.
And down here. It won't take us too long to catch back up to where we were. Skip. Now we're closing the valve, so let's go ahead and save. All right, let's go ahead and close the valve again. And again. Almost there. gonna save again, just in case it crashes in the same place again, so we don't have to redo as much next time, if there's a next time. Skip! And that should be about where we were. Oh! Well, there you go. We missed a little bit of that cutscene, but we got to the next area, so it's fine. Might have just been a one-time thing. Let's go ahead and head downstairs.
I met Sephiroth as he was heading for Shinra Manor, and he acted like I wasn't even there. Busy, I suppose.
Alright, let's go check on it. Mr. Mayor.
He's holed up inside the mansion.
Something's been off ever since he came back from the reactor. Too much exposure to Mako.
Josh, will I still be good with quality with this game on PS5 Pro compared to Switch 2? I mean, obviously the PS5 Pro is going to look a bit better. Since obviously it's PS5 and it's the PS5 Pro. But this looks exceptionally good, especially for a handheld version.
Shinra Manor
Looks a lot better than it does when you play it on the Steam Deck.
older than the reactor. The company used to conduct research.
And at least so far, much less performance hiccups.
Even so, the rent on that plot was basically what kept the village afloat.
Well, here we are. What now?
I mean, the whole place is pitch black. You think he's sleeping or something?
Oh, he's in the basement. Now, the mansion is a little bit different because I do believe that the both of these staircases were intact in the original. Kind of blocked off here.
Took a look around the place, but Sephiroth was nowhere to be seen.
Hey, is there a safe in here somewhere, Cloud? You know, is there a safe in here with Big Monster in it? We got an elevator. Don't remember there being an elevator in the original game. Josh, that's all I needed to know. Thank you. Oh, well, you're welcome. Solid Python, it's so good that it makes you forget that you're playing on the Switch too. I think that's a really nice feeling too.
Was news to me too.
When you're playing a game and it looks so good that you forget that you're playing the Switch 2 version. Excuse me! Excuse me, let me in! Hey! I hear you sleeping in there! I hear you! No entry authorized personnel only. Okay, fine. Bye, Vincent. Have a good nap for the next, like, 5 years or however long it is. Wonder if you can read anything on that computer screen. Like zoom in on it. You can see something's written there. We can't really read it. Okay. There he is. Hi, buddy.
Excavated from a 2,000-year-old rock layer. A life form in stasis.
A life form in stasis.
Professor Gast named this life form Genova. MEGL 77-1977. Genova. Verified as an ancient. MEGL 913-1977. Genova project approved. So, they named the life form Genova. And once they understood what she was, they grew ambitious.
Hey, Sephiroth.
Hey, buddy. How's it going?
Leave me be.
Okay. Fine. Calm down. Jeez. Stay here and go insane. See if I care.
That was it. He stayed holed up in the basement. Reading, like a man possessed.
Like a man possessed. Saw Python says Sephiroth lost his marbles. Yep, someone showed Sephiroth Cocoa Puffs and told him that they didn't exist in his world, and he went cuckoo crazy.
Locked reactor door.
Some of you might remember that reference. The old Cocoa Puffs advertisement commercials. It would always have the mascot saying that he was cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Racking my brain
The chocolate cereal.
May as well just ask the guy.
All right, let's go. We control again? Oh, we're not in control again. Okay. I'll just set my controller back down, and we'll continue to watch the cutscenes.
Ah, Cloud. I've come across the most fascinating passage. The specimen found in strata dating back 2,000 years smiled with what could only be described as ethereal grace. Though the truth eluded me at first,
Yeah, I don't know if you could even consider it having a smile, considering what Genova looks like in these games. Looks really creepy. Way more creepy than it ever looked in the original.
I dubbed her Genova. The Genova project was approved soon after. A bold initiative to resurrect the long dead.
As this incredibly unnecessarily dramatic music plays in the background.
Or rather, my creation.
Solid Python, do Cocoa Puffs even still exist?
He created you?
If you're talking about the cereal, yes, it does still exist. You can still buy it in grocery stores. If you have a Walmart nearby, the Walmart that I work at does have it in stock. They have boxes of it and in the big bags of it. So they do still make it. Not that you see a commercial for it nowadays.
Hey, hold on.
TV commercials back in the day and the kind of advertisements we have nowadays, like on streaming and YouTube, are very different sort of advertisements. Now, I mean, I never had Cocoa Puffs when I was a kid, but I do remember the commercials. The commercials for lots and lots of those old cereals back then.
If I had, maybe I could have saved the village. Or tried, at least.
What? What's that? Is the village on fire? Oh no! Let me save my progress first. Because now we're a lot more focused on saving ever since the game crashed on me earlier during a cutscene. At least it only crashed once.
Hey, you! Get in there! The villagers need your help!
Oh, hey, Zangian! Oh, the village isn't that way? Okay, I'll go this way then. Solid Python says Sephiroth finally realizes two purpose 1v1 final destination in Smash Ultimate. I mean, that's true. I mean, they really gave Sephiroth a great reveal trailer for Smash Brothers Ultimate. I remember when that trailer was first revealed, and just the way they did the trailer of like all of the Smash characters looking off in the horizon at the villain of the story getting sliced in half by Sephiroth, with one winged angel playing in the background as the camera zooms in on him. Like, man, that was such a great reveal trailer. I have that trailer saved on YouTube somewhere because it's one of those things I love going back to just because it's such a feel good moment of just how they hyped it up when they did the trailer.
Why would he?
Why would Sephiroth set the village on fire? What'd they ever do to him? Random subtitle come up. Someone is off saying because they're hurt. One in here. I guess I can't go in here. Okay. Let's stumble and limp this way. Take a look at my map. I need to be going to the left, which means I need to go this way. Let's stumble upstairs. It's so slow, too. I know he's limping, but it's so slow. Well, anyways, while we're waiting for Cloud to slowly get into the village, did just have a leak pop up on my phone. I'm not supposed to go this way. Why are you asking me to go this way? It's a dead end.
It's no use.
Come on, Cloud, use the dash button. Use the dash button. You can make it. But anyways, while Cloud is quickly stumbling around now, see if there's anything crazy going on in the gaming news space right now. Nothing crazy since this demo came out earlier today. Hey, Mr. Mayor, I'm coming. Hey, does this valve have water in it? Oh, there's where we're supposed to go. We went right past it.
Hold on,
No, I can't get over there. Don't worry, Mom. I'll find a way over there. Solo Python, it'll take Cloud 3 to 5 business days to reach the mayor. He's worse than UPS and FedEx. Come on, Cloud, you gotta get used to limping around. When you get older, you might be using your legs so much that you might have to limp around. You gotta be able to still do your thing while you're hurt. That fire's not gonna slow down just because you got injured. Alright, we're almost there. Don't you do it. Don't you do it! Aha, we got past it. And you know, I haven't really seen any performance issues despite all of the fire effects going on here. Now, I mean, we're not walking around at full speed. We're hobbling. There you go, Cloud. That's a little better. You're getting there. Oh, hey, that's definitely not Cloud over there. I do really appreciate that they put that detail in where they showed the little infantry soldier trying to crawl to Cloud's mom's house.
Run away. You have to leave. You have to live.
Hey! Hey!
Hey, what?
Hang in there! You're gonna be okay!
I know I'm gonna be okay. We're just waiting for the cutscene to end.
Come on, let's get you up.
Stab! Well, it doesn't look like you're gonna be okay. Sephiroth, what'd that guy ever do to you? You know, this is terrible, but, oh, you can't do it in photo mode. You can do it here. You can see all kinds of crazy detail on the Buster Sword here. Even though 7 Remake did that as well, but look at how much detail's in it. You got all the little edges on the hilt there. You got all the different textures on different parts of the Buster Sword. That's crazy. This looks so good. And it's dark here, so you can't really see hardly any of the blemishes on the hair models right now either. Surf Demon, he looked at me. Sephiroth, probably. Alright, Cloud, come on, you got this. You can make it. You can make it while these guys are slowly getting struck down. Come on, Cloud, just chuck the Buster Sword at him. Just throw it at his face. Oh, this is the big QTE. Alright, I'm too weak to get up, but now I'm fine. Oh yeah, get him with that shotgun. Just shoot him in the face. Shoot his head off. You got this. Oh, so close. So close. Oh! Oh, such a clean little swipe too. Surf Demon says the reason that part in the background is slow and they didn't shoot was because it would have brought the age rating up. Oh, that's right. We can't have this be a mature game. It's Final Fantasy's got to stay a teen rated game.
I'm coming.
Hey.
Sephiroth!
Hey, what? What? You're not gonna kill me too? Yeah, it looks nice. It looks so good. Oh, I get it. You need a witness. Surf Demon, the smile here is super creepy. Yeah, I really liked how Cloud's reaction to it was well animated too, with him kind of like his like twitches in his face just kind of freaking out at how happy Sephiroth looked in that situation with the creepy psycho smile.
Dad and I had gone there to hide.
So Python says he ignores him almost like he's not even there.
Dad decided that he was going to confront him.
You good, Clap?
Dad. It was Sephiroth, wasn't it?
He did this, didn't he? Just like he did it to the rest of the village.
Sephiroth. Soldiers.
I hate them all.
I'm sick of this. I'm sick of all of this.
Well, I mean, at least I'm sick of all of this is a little bit better in the script than I hate them all. I'm surprised she can even lift that sword with how long it is. Couple little frame hitches there when the camera movements.
Mother, I have come for you.
Mom, I've come for you.
Now open the way for
Well, I conveniently blocked off Cloud's mom from him.
My dad.
Sergeant says Tifa is strong after all. I mean, yeah, she is strong. I mean, she was taught by Zangan, Master of the Fist. It's actually pretty good that she was able to jump and arc the sword that well. Oh, and now she's bleeding. R.I.P. Tifa. Oh, looks like he slashed you in just the right place to not hit any vital organs. Underneath the heart, probably not at the stomach either. Don't worry, it's not serious. You'll be fine. Just take a nap. You'll be fine.
You promised you'd save me. If I was ever trapped.
Saw Python, no RIPing the best girl. Well, I mean, we know she survives. She survives all the way past Advent Children. Which allegedly they're still trying to make their way into after Part 3. We'll see how they accomplish that with all the story stuff. Because I'm still half convinced that the lore behind the remakes is that the Sephiroth as the villain in the remakes is the one from Advent Children that somehow traveled back in time.
Mother, together we will reclaim our world.
A lot of people theorize that Sephiroth and Aerith both somehow have access to memories of Advent Children. Beria 5074, welcome to the stream. The demo runs great. We had one crash earlier in the middle of a cutscene, but outside of that, game looks beautiful. Game runs at a really nice 30 FPS. Couple little small hitches when walking around Niblheim, but that is a very performance-heavy area. But it's very impressive.
Now and forever.
And there's Genova. We never really get a good look at Genova. And Genova doesn't look anything like this whenever we fight them. Like, what is this feminine face thing going on here? The Genova we always fight is some horrible skullhead abomination of nature. Let's just get a nice little screenshot of her to look at later.
You killed my mom. You killed Tifa. My village. My home.
You killed everything! Now I'll kill you! Jeez, look. Cloud looks so small with how big those tubes are on with like the hardware. That's all that Python says. Aerith has memories because of her premonition, but I have a feeling that Sephiroth is actually from the original timeline. That's kind of the theory that I've always gone off, with Sephiroth being from the original timeline.
Not you.
Hence why he knows
Whoever the hell you are.
all the stuff that's going to happen. Surf Demon, that's the best girl version of Genova. Show some respect. No, that version does look good, but the version we see in every fight is just horrific. Ooh, I do like that. That little flash is kind of a hint of Genova controlling Sephiroth. I do like that they did that little flash to kind of hint at that. Because people have always been debating the original Final Fantasy VII of, like, you know, when was Sephiroth actually in control and when was it just Genova?
And that's the last thing I remember. The rest is a blank.
The hell it is? What happened?
I don't know.
It was all over the news. I remember watching it with my mom. They said he went missing during a training exercise.
Yeah, training exercise,
The
sure.
story changed. A couple days later, they started
Sir, you know, we fight the HP Lovecraft versions, not the anime waifu version. That's very true.
Shinra mouthpieces spewing propaganda. Only dumbasses believe that shit.
Yeah, that's right.
Does that make me a dumbass?
Yes.
I didn't
Yes, yes, you are.
What I meant was, screw Shinra for manipulating honest folks.
It doesn't matter what they said back then. Sephiroth was in Midgar. We fought him. Whatever happened, he's alive.
Don't know about alive so much as around.
But why come back now? After 5 years, doing who knows what?
Zap.
Because he wants to finish what he started. He wants to reclaim his birthright and rule over the planet with Genova at his side.
Sure he does.
After 5 years? Not to sound like a broken record, but it's really bothering me.
Well, what's bothering me is all this Genova stuff.
Excuse me. Guess the travel or something.
What a nice way to get yourself out of this conversation, Aerith.
Bored.
While you're just
Let me take a look.
sitting there knowing certain things and trying not to say anything.
You weren't kidding, were you? Let's get you back to the room.
Yeah, let's just call it a night. No amount of guesswork will get us any closer to the truth. So how about we give our heads a rest?
Yeah. Only took us 2 hours to get through the flashback and get to the, you know, the game.
Oh, no, you don't.
That bed is now belongs to Red 13.
See you tomorrow. Hey, Aerith? You awake?
Barely. Why?
I'm so glad that they keep up the RPG trend of showing them in bed, but they never have any covers over themselves. They're just laying on top of the bed. Oh, there is a little bit of a cover there. There's a little bit.
Probably did at one point.
Okay, all right. I'll give you that, Square
All
Enix.
that stuff was taken from me, though.
But I feel like that's just a thing that most JRPGs do, where I'm like, I'm gonna sleep on the bed, and it just shows the character model on top of the bed model.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why.
Why what?
This is gonna sound crazy, but as As far as I know, Cloud was never in Niblheim 5 years ago.
And now Aerith's super uncomfortable. It's like, what do I do? Solid Python covers are hard to animate. Oh, I'm sure they are. I'm sure that's why that's how it is. Knock, knock. Wake up, everybody.
You up?
Cloud, get out here. We need to have an argument. Served even or hard to make them look good and not weird. Yeah. Hey Barrett, where you at? Where you having your nice nap? Oh, look at him. Look at him. Sitting here on the sofa. I do like that they added little animations too, showing them breathing and snoring while they sleep.
Nope. What's going on?
Oh, it's nothing, really. There's just something I need to ask you. So, can we talk?
Sure, let's go.
Great, but not here. Follow me.
Okay, following you. To the roof. Oh, hi, Sephiroth. What's up?
You know that I killed her. So, who is she? Or rather, what is she?
Alright, Cloud, let's go. A little bit of weirdness with moving the camera there. Seems fine now, though. Could just be weird collision stuff going on. Oh, let's look out. There's a bunch to see with the town of Kalm. Oh, big clock tower and everything. Well, that's a bummer. I was going to say before I got up there, but I already triggered the cutscene. Oh, well.
Anyway.
There's something I need to ask you too.
Who are you? Where's the real Tifa?
That night, 5 years ago, at the reactor, I saw you lying there. Saw your wound and all the blood. I figured it was too late.
Yeah?
How did you survive?
Wait, what are you implying? That I died?
I don't know. What am I implying?
Imposter? Can't believe I'm having this conversation with you. But here we are. Here, look. My scar.
Look, it's a scar! It does seem a little weird that she would have her, top up, barely covering up her scar. That could easily just kind of like roll up and show the scar when she's in the middle of combat.
And the nurses who looked after me for days on end. I'm here now because they were there for me then. And where were you again? In fact, where have you been this whole time?
Yeah, Solid Python's like, whoa, it was that easy?
You know I can't tell you that.
Cloud just like walks in the room later. Hey, can I see your scar?
Sorry, I just need some space.
Though in their defense, the scar is a little bit lower than her chest. Rhea Tifarino. Oh, she already left. Okay. Hi. So I'm assuming her scar is probably where the folds are in her shirt, like right under her chest. That way it doesn't like roll up too easily.
Guess so.
I guess you were wrong!
I was so happy to see you again, but maybe I shouldn't have been.
Don't worry, Cloud. Could be worse. You could have slammed the door shut. You're not in too much trouble. At least not yet.
You two fight.
No.
We have enough problems as it is. Copy?
I know.
Night.
Good night.
Tomorrow is another day.
That's right, Red 13. It is another day. Chapter 2, A New Journey Begins. Alrighty, so the articles on the for the demo did say it goes to the end of Chapter 2. So we still got a good bit to do in this demo. I'm actually pretty happy about that. When the demo first came out, I assumed it would probably just be for the flashback sequences and nothing else. But this is nice. Go ahead and save. Playtime 2 hours so far. What's this?
What's this?
That's what I said.
From our humble establishment. Though it may not look like much, it should help you to break the ice with those you meet.
Queen's blood?
A Queen's Blood starter deck for the card game. You can now play the card game Queen's Blood, which you may or may not have to do later on in the game when you're on a boat. Served you in cards. Square Enix does love making card games. There have been so many card games in Final Fantasy. Anybody in here? Doesn't look like it. Anybody out here? Nope. Surf Nemo, you can actually skip those matches on the boat. Okay, yeah.
Of course, this is only the most recent in a series of crises. Multiple reactor bombings, followed by the fall of the Sector 7.
Where's that coming from? Where's the radio at? There it is!
Unprecedented destruction caused by a massive tornado which swept through Sector 0.
Oh, hi, buddy.
And
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
I apologize for not introducing myself to
Good
you.
morning.
I'm Broden.
If you grew your hair out a little bit, you look a lot like Laguna from Final Fantasy VIII.
Left a message he wanted me to pass along to you. You missed roll call, soldier boy. Luckily, you're on leave for the day. Don't waste it, though. Get your equipment checked ASAP. Sound advice?
Just get this guy long hair, hand him a rifle, and he's basically just Laguna from Final Fantasy VIII.
Perhaps a trip to the arms dealer is in order?
Good idea.
By the way, Cloud, do you have any folios?
Do you have any
In
folios?
that case, you might also...
Let me introduce you to the new way of upgrading. I'm good. Hey, what's this? This looks flammable. Be a shame if Barrett came back here and accidentally shot it. I'm just saying.
Finally.
Serve Demon, Final Fantasy VIII Remake win. You know, the game that actually needs one. Yes, it does.
You've been waiting for me?
I've been waiting for a chance to thank you properly.
your help, I'd still be in Hojo's clutches.
Because 8 got that remaster, which was
Was nothing.
more of an enhanced port than anything
I owe you a
else.
debt until it's paid. I'm going to accompany.
I liked it, but it had it had its own problems. Because I mean, I do have some really good memories of Final Fantasy
Getting
VIII.
your equipment checked. Have them check mine while you're at it.
Unfortunately, the first memory is not being able to complete the game back in the day because the copy that I bought for PS1 had a messed up disc 3 on it. So I couldn't board Lunatic Pandora and actually complete the game until I got it on Switch. Or actually, not on Switch, on PSN, on PlayStation Network, when they released it for PSP and PS3. Your party level will increase when you help people, aka we want you to actually do side quests.
You know why Rufus had to step up, don't you?
Alright, there are a lot more NPCs here, and frame rate seems to be holding up pretty nicely.
When I grow up, I'm gonna be...
You know, I thought
Glorious wall, keeping us
Oh, screw these boxes! Screw all these boxes!
all day.
I have freed you from the boxes. Wait, what are those boxes doing? Oh no, they're drifting down the water. Hold on. Hold on. Well, we gotta get all these boxes in the water now. and watch them drift away. Oh my gosh, let's follow the boxes. Where are you going, boxes? You know, this music reminds me... I mean, I know it's Final Fantasy VII music, but I'm just getting, like, Twilight Town vibes from it. Boxes, where are you going?
Huh, finally decided to get up?
Calm down, Aerith, I'm following boxes! No! The boxes are getting away!
I'm waiting for you, of course.
You have?
Got business with the bookstore?
No, I'm following boxes down the river!
You're free afterwards. Wanna climb the clock tower together?
Okay.
Sure. Let's.
For real? Since it was my idea, I'll meet you in front of the tower.
Okay. Hold on. There they are! Oh, did they finally stop? I never knew that the boxes could do this in the water. Good morning, little girl.
Oh my god, tell me.
Oh, hold on.
When I grow up,
The other boxes are over here.
Oh, I only hope I can someday become as strong as our Bailey here.
Let's just get more boxes in here to drift down to that gate. Excuse me, miss. Can you help me throw these boxes in the river? Surf Demon says, in that scene with Sephiroth in the mansion, if you block up the entrance with the chairs and stuff, when Cloud gets knocked back, they will all go flying. That's great. That's fun. I like this. This is like when like the Shinra building, when you go through it in Remake Integrate, and you have all those tables with chairs that you can just run around and just like throw the chairs around all over the place. Miss, are you okay? No, you're not surrounded by boxes?
Excuse me. That was my barricade you just destroyed.
Yeah, what about it?
Come to admire the Bailey? It is something. Or maybe you're here to get your ass handed to you in a QB match. I'm Zahira.
Hi, Zahira.
Just like Kalm's wall, I yield to no one, refusing to give a single Don't presume you'll emerge because you will.
Calm down.
Challenging me would have.
I'm just now that you're so rude about the barricade, I'm just gonna throw more of your barricade in the river. Yeah, what do you think about that?
Well, don't say I didn't warn you.
Sure, why not? Look at all these cards we got. Alright. I very vaguely remember how the card game works. So let's see. 15 out of 15. It's already set up. Let's go ahead and begin the match. I didn't play Queen's Blood that much in this game. If you don't like some of the cards you've drawn, you can put them back in there and draw new cards. Mulligan, something that a lot of other card games should let you do so you don't brick constantly. I really wish Yu-Gi-Oh! Would just have that rule by default, so saying, welp, I bricked, so let's just draw a new hand, instead of, welp, I bricked, I guess I gotta forfeit now. Alright, let's see if we remember how to do this. Okay, I know. Okay, slowly coming back to me. I know there's a high score system. I know. Right. We can create situations for the other cards. Can't use the three star yet. Let's just start with this. Ooh, okay, okay. All right, I see what you're doing here. Put you right there. All right, we've got another couple other level 2s, pretty much the same level 2s. I can create something there, or you can create something here. You don't have a whole lot of options here. All right, let's see here. Put you right there. Can't really do anything, so we'll just pass. Can't really do anything because they took over too many of the board pieces. Alright, well, we still won, so that's good. Kind of fumbling around because I didn't play it that much back when the game first came out either.
Impossible. How could someone break through my perfect defense? Who are you?
Calm down.
Deep down, I always knew. I knew I couldn't stay holed up.
I knew I couldn't stay holed up here forever.
Keep people safe. But even the sturdiest ones eventually crumble. Right. Starting today,
You will be my new wall, and I'm going to enjoy watching you crumble. Well, guess what? I'm leaving. Oh, did you make this? Did you make this? Did you make this? Screw your barricade! Okay, now I'm leaving. Have fun with that. Bye! Alright, let's go into the bookstore.
Cactuar Kings.
Hey there. Welcome to Magnata Books.
Hi, nice outfit.
I take it this is your first visit to one of our stores. Well, customization can seem tricky to the uninitiated. It takes time and experience to get it right. But I think you'll pick it up quick enough.
Spend skill points to augment your portfolio to increase your abilities. Skip the tutorial. I know how it works.
What'll it be?
Alright, let's go see what we got here. We can get Firework Blade, Synergy ability, or Range Blade. Let's get this. Alright, now with Barrett, you can either get Iron Defense or United Refocus. Let's get Iron Defense. Alright, Tifa can get Leaping Strikes or Synchro Clone. Let's do Synchro Clone for now. Aerith can get Bodyguard or Divine Punishment. And Red 13. Let's just do Well Charge. Is that everything? Yep.
Thanks for stopping by.
Oh, you're welcome. I'll be leaving now.
Can't understand them at all.
Alright, let's head to our next story location. Oh, is it Tifa? No, it's not Tifa. What do you have to say for yourself?
Morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
Everyone's kind of off doing their own thing.
I noticed.
Say, this tank remind you of anything?
The water tower?
Looks kind of like the water tower in Niblheim.
Right? Weird to think how much it meant to me back then, when I was still there.
Yeah. What about now? Alright, let's pop up here. It is really nice that we got such a smooth frame rate in Kalm as well, because that was another area that had a lot of hitches and frame drops when I played this game on PC. Hey there, weapon guy!
Welcome. Damn. That is quite the weapon you got there, mister.
This is kind of one thing that I wasn't a huge fan of when Rebirth came out. I really liked the weapon upgrade system in Remake, so when they changed it, I mean, this system's still good, but I didn't like it as much. Skip the tutorial, we know how it works.
What I tell you, just make sure. Oh, and while you're here, check out what we got to offer.
Hey, what you got? Oh, I don't have. Oh, I only have 2,000 gil, so I can't buy everything. Oh, okay.
You take care of that.
Well, that seems like a problem that I will soon not have at all. Oh, let me just activate Streamline Progression and say, give me all the gil. Now we won't have to worry about buying anything.
We got a great selection here, you know.
99,999,999 gil. Now we don't have to worry about waiting to buy things. So we'll get one of you, and we'll get, how many party members we got? 5? Get 5 of each. Hold on, which ones do we want? This one. Okay, physical defense versus magic defense. We'll just buy 5 of these and 5 of these and use whatever we want. Let's see, breaks upon use. Increases spirit, increases magic power, vitality, strength. What's everybody's statties look like? A lot of them are pretty rounded out, so we won't worry about that other stuff.
Hope to see you again.
What does this new weapon look like? Doesn't look bad. Doesn't look great, but doesn't look bad. Just more of everything. Oh, Firebolt Blade. I do like Firebolt Blade. That's a really fun skill. So we'll get that. Metal Bracer versus Hunter's Bangle. We'll just give Hunter's Bangle to everyone.
Let me know if something piques your interest.
Yeah, I want to sell, we'll just sell... Oh, we can't get rid of the leather bracelets? Interesting. Okay.
You be careful out there.
Oh, I will. What do we got over here? Got any recognizable weapons hanging around here? Or is it all just very generic stuff? Looks like it's pretty much all generic stuff. It would be fun if they had, like, you know, they had a gunblade or just one of the unique weapons from one of the other Final Fantasy games hanging out on the wall or something. Because I'm pretty sure Final Fantasy IX did that. I think one of the weapon shops in Final Fantasy IX had a Buster Sword in the background.
Our candy uses locally produced cherries and chocolate.
Hi, Aerith.
Cloud, over here.
Hey, I got this sweet new sword from the shop.
Let's get started then, shall we?
I guess we will. All right, let's go. Anything cool here on the walls? Any good painting? Looks like a bunch of them are of the town of Kalm itself. Would be fun if there were like little Easter eggs on the walls here. But not today. All right, what are we doing?
Midgar's this away.
Should be, yeah.
Funny, isn't it?
How small it looks from all the way out here.
It is far away.
So, did something happen between you and Tifa?
No!
Don't look so shocked. We're roommates.
You know, it's a shame that we don't actually get to do gameplay of the area on the world map between
How about
Midgar
No.
and Kalm. Because I think that's where
Tell.
those wacky motorcycle style enemies spawn.
When I was growing up. Don't take her for granted.
I won't. That's a big plane! It's like a cross between a big carrier plane and one of those big like cargo helicopters. You know, you guys could have just walked in the front gate.
You know the drill. Let's find these terrorists.
Oh no, they're parachuting in.
They're looking for us, aren't they?
Probably.
Gotta be.
Let's go. And since we're here, we're not too far away from the open world.
There you are.
Oh, hey, Broden.
There isn't much time. We need to get back to the inn.
But
Don't worry about your friends. They're safe. Trust me. No violence, please.
No violence!
Enough.
No combat allowed!
come on.
Follow me.
Alright, let's go. You have no violence, they won't even let you take the sword out with the Y button.
Not here. Well, we know
We'll take the
where it's
basket.
going. Hey, you! Seen anyone acting suspicious?
Yeah, you. You're acting suspicious.
Want them found now.
I heard about the reactor bombings in Midgard. That was you, wasn't it?
Maybe.
It's okay. I'm on your side. Got a contact at HQ.
You're with Avalanche?
Not exactly. Stop. I'll keep the troopers occupied. While we're talking, you two go up and over.
Alright. Climbing time! You know,
May I ask what's going on?
someone in the drawing room said, what if we gave the Final Fantasy VII Remake Tomb Raider and Uncharted style climbing? Wouldn't that be fun? Surf Demon, they somehow missed the giant sword reflecting the sun when they left that building. Well, you know those helmets kind of like cover up their eyes. You kind of need to need to have like supervision to be able to see in those things.
They turn up yet? No, but we're still searching buildings. Well, search
Yeah.
harder. We gotta find them.
It's almost like you can't look up. Just a little bit. Just look up at a 45-degree angle and see these two shady characters skulking around the rooftops. Surf Team, it's the Stormtrooper helmets. Of course.
That went well. The inn's not much further. Let's stay on your toes.
I mean, think about how long Zack Fair lasted against these guys at the end of Crisis Core. It took him that long to be able to hit him.
Where are they?
Down below, waiting for you. The tunnel in the basement will take you outside of town. Leave now, and they won't catch you.
Okay.
Head to the east. A friend of mine runs a farm out there. He'd be happy to help you.
Surf Demon, and somehow the helicopters flying above missed them too.
This. It's a transmuter.
Aha!
Raw materials into more
Converts raw materials into more practical items. A crafting system. For those helicopters, you know, those helicopter pilots, you know.
more use out of it than me.
They got so much focus in not crashing that they can't really notice anything on the ground. They're just a bunch of idiots.
Why are you doing this? Could have just turned us in.
Yeah, I could have. But this town and I have a history with Shinra. Who knows? Maybe this will turn out to be the worst decision I've ever made. So before I change my mind, you better get going.
Alright, bye, buddy. From the item transmuter screen, you can convert raw materials into items. Now I don't need the tutorial. I know how it works. It's called a synthesis system that a million RPGs have.
Oh, you made it. All in one piece?
Yeah.
Sorry we're late.
For the love of... Where the hell have you two been?
We were on a date.
On a date. Kind of.
Hee 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 hee.
Well, that was the last one. At least till things calm down.
It'll be the last one until we get to the gold saucer. Yes, sir.
Now, let's move.
And Red 13 just his little nod. All right, let's get out of here. Go ahead, guys. I'll wait for you. It's not like I'm the leader or anything.
Where to now?
Where there's a draft. This way.
Looks like a job for me.
Okay. I feel like most of us could have knocked down a few boards, but, you know, sure, go ahead, Barrett. It's always weird when you get to a section of the game where the background music just goes silent. It always feels so weird and creepy. Let's go ahead and save. As we open up the door, very slowly, to the open world! Wow!
Just look at it all.
Look at the world! It's green! They've got windmills and birds.
A living, breathing planet. Even after everything we've done to it.
And a little bit of pop-in on a couple of those camera pans.
It may look that way, but in reality, it's barely hanging on.
Guess I still have a lot to learn.
What do you want to know?
Solid Python, that looks good. Heck yeah, it does. We'll see how it looks up once we get in control again.
Come on now, that's easy. The same way you get anywhere. Pick a direction and start walking.
Yeah, that's right. Start walking. Yeah, let's walk.
Left,
Left, right, left. Barrett, I'm pretty sure Cloud's the one of your group that was in the military.
I guess we won't be
With-
coming back anytime soon.
With you doing your little military chant.
Let's go.
Come on, give us control for the open world. While Eric just skips out there.
The first step on our new journey.
The first step on our new journey. It's so exciting.
Of course we are. Right?
Follow
Follow
me.
me. Okay, where are you going? Surf Demon Barrett is such a goofball. I'm kind of glad he's more of a goofball in Rebirth. Because he got a little preachy in Remake. Not too bad, but like he kind of went crazy with the whole anti-government, eco-terrorist stuff. So I'm glad he's opening up and being more goofy in this. Adjust your battle party from the combat settings screen on the main menu. Open your map to get your bearings. Join the party. Who is our default party? Okay, that's not a bad default party. Alright, whatever. Alright, so let's see. Here's how it looks. Man, you can still see pretty far, too. Transmutation materials. Yes, we know. Let's run out here and see what happens. Oh! Cloud, calm down. Let's see here. You can still see some popping going on. Like those, all those little bushes on this hill. Take this, you fiend! Alright, frame rate seems to be holding up fine. Oh, okay, so that's what it meant when we turned on that cheat that let you gather more materials. So we're getting 2 materials per pickup instead of just 1. Okay. Man, there's a pretty decent amount of pop in that. This looks really nice. And it's playing really nice. Take this, you fiends! Fireball Blade! And weapon ability mastered.
Moving on then.
Alright, now let's set a shortcut. Combat settings, I think. Alright, let's see. We want Braver on Y. Focus thrust on X is fine. Let's do Firebolt Blade on A. Also, who has the prayer material? Do you have the prayer material? You're giving that to Cloud. I love the prayer material. Let's see then. Weapon skills. We want ATB charge rate up or Unrelenting Punisher. Let's do ATB charge rate up. We'll give you Counterspin Potency and Not So Fleeting Familiar. Certainty of the pop-in is most likely a Unreal Engine 4 problem. Probably. I mean, it's not a problem. It's really just the only blemish that I'm seeing here. Because things are pretty stable. Look at these orcs. Hey, orcs, how's it going? How dare you? So I'm trying to look and be observant while we're fighting. Let's see, Solar Python, the pop-in exists on PS5 as well. Okay, I mean, if it's a problem there too. I think the biggest thing here is, you know, how it looks, and especially how the frame rate is. Because this is a rather gigantic game. And everything seems to be holding up very well so far. Here's our first tower. We haven't even gotten the tutorial for the towers yet, but I'm just gravitating towards it. Oh no, I've been bound! Get him, Red 13. Get past all your tutorials so you can actually do something! How dare you? We get it, game. There's a million tutorials that you want to teach us. You know, without being introduced to the mechanic here, we probably can't even activate this tower yet. No, we can't. Solar Python, man, if these are the third-party games we're getting, imagine the next Monolith or mainline Zelda game. It's gonna be pretty cool whenever that happens. Alright guys, let's go. We can't do anything because we haven't met Chadley yet. We're supposed to be going over there for co-conspirator. Or actually, no, we're not. We're not. We're supposed to be going over... Oh, wait, no. This is Kalm, on our way. Alright, yeah, well, we can keep heading towards co-conspirator, I guess. We got so excited about just testing the open world and seeing how everything holds up. Oh, let's go down there. More materials. And a poor broken down chocobo stop. Hey guys, how's it going? Also, it's time to fight.
Gotcha.
Nope, Prey still needs 2 slots. It's the only thing I don't like about the Prey mechanic. It's really good, but it takes 2 ATB gauges to cast. Hey, Aerith, can you, No, you cannot. Never mind. Well, I might as well use this bench. While many chocobo stops built in the days of the Republic have fallen into disrepair, their benches most... Okay, so we need a cushion for that. Only have one, might as well. I do like they have... I do like the fact that they have the Loveless posters in the background as a reference to Crisis Core. Alright guys, let's go! Let's go to this custom pin. Let's save. I think I remember these blue guys up here being a little more tanky. Hey, how's it going? Oh. Oh, hold on, we can't fight yet. We have to go through another tutorial. I'll see, they're blue. I wonder if their weakness is fire. How did I know? Solid Python says that they need to give Crisis Core a Switch 2 update. It'll easily run at 4K 60. Oh, it absolutely will. 100%. That would be really nice. All right, this is where we get the Chocobo tutorial. And we got the little farm girl with that we have the side quest where we make like a flower wreath for her. What we got here? Shop. We got in the vending machine. We got cushions. Give me that cushion. Alright, what we got here? We got basic material, HP up, chakra. Just buy all that. Hunter's Bangle we already have, unfortunately. Just buy some antidotes. We'll never need a cushion ever again. Alright, so let's see what we got here. Healing, fire, prayer, assess. We don't need assess. Let's just bolster our HP for now. Precision defense, poison. Alright, we'll give you a... give you a couple of HP up materials. Give you the healing materia and another HP up for you. Oh, you got Shiva. That's cool. You got Ifrit. Alright, we only have 3 summons right now. I'll give you a couple HP ups as well. There we go. Now we'll be a little beefier. We'll sit here to heal real quick. Okay, now we're ready to talk to this guy.
You be the Avalanche folks?
That'd be us.
It's okay, I'm on your side. Heard you be heading my way. You're safe here, but not for long. By the sound of it, Shinra's leaving no stone unturned. Might want to hole up at the old dock out by the swamp. I'd wager Shinra's forgotten it's even there.
Sure. Sure, we'll hold up over there. Why not? That it?
It's important to make sure they've got plenty to eat. Need to be nice and plump so they fetch a high price.
Okay, I guess we're leaving, guys, but we'll be back. Because I definitely remember the Chocobo tutorial being at that farm. Let's go into upgrade weapons, see what we can do here. Alright, Sleek Saber. We can do the auto upgrades again. Alright, we got... No, we already set the weapon skill. Just set for auto for right now. Oh, what's this? Someone wants to fight? Let's get him! Got him! Almost got him. No, it wasn't so bad. Look at all the planes. Look at all the planes that are flying around there. That's cool. That you can see that from so far away. It's not as far, but it kind of reminds me when we were playing Fallout 4 on Switch 2. Initially, when it first came out, we did that big live stream. And we watched the Pridwin blimp come in. right after killing Kellogg. And we watched and saw that even on the Switch 2, you could still see the Pridwin all the way over at the airport. Alright, now I'm gonna pop over here. Alright, now let's go ahead and attack the other one. There we go. Super easy. Once you know how to do things. Alright, let's see here. Does it actually have a thing by the... Yep, it sure does. By the abandoned dock. Yeah, it'd be real nice if we had gotten some chocobos, but that's okay. We got this truck over here. Got this nice quick running water in the stream. Hey, buddy.
Well, well. If it ain't my favorite group of hitchhikers.
Oh, fancy meeting you here.
Thanks again for the ride to Kalm.
Don't mention it. It's the least I could do for two such lovely young ladies.
What about us?
I neglected to introduce myself. The name's Bill, and you can count on me for a little.
Choco Bill!
Except today, that is. Afraid the old bute's pulled up lame. Sorry about that.
No biggie. We're enjoying the fresh air. Thanks, though.
You, know someplace we can hunker down?
Hunker down, you say? Oh? I'd almost forgotten what it was like to be young and in love.
Oh!
Just head straight that away toward the swamplands. You'll find an abandoned building by the dock.
I guarantee no one will bother you there. Wink, wink. Yeah, Bill, that's not really what's happening.
Swing by the ranch once you're done with whatever you got going.
Okay, we will. Let's go, guys, and enjoy this very pretty game. Let's see what we can make. Where's the stupid item transmuter? We can make antidote. We can make smelling salts. No, we can't make a potion. Right, I forgot about how this worked, where the more you make stuff, the more experience you get to make more stuff. Kind of like the old Atelier games, where you had to increase your alchemy level to make the more advanced items. Oh, we got another one of these fire guys over here. Hey, buddy. I got a fire materia with your name on it. And let's go ahead and do the other one. Firebolt Blade would probably do it too, right? We'll have to find another group and try that. That way Cloud doesn't have to use MP every time we run into these guys. Man, look at that mountain over there. That looks great. You missed! I saw what you were doing. I saw what you were doing. Stupid wolf. Who's left? Did I miss somebody? Oh, we missed the Toxarat. Obtained a beast pelt.
Should we be worried about those things?
What
We're
things?
How can you be so sure?
These?
'Cause
The
I've read
deer?
field guide. Like any good soldier.
Local wildlife will only attack while on the hunt or in defense of their territory. Humans, on the other hand,
Hey, look at that, a tank.
If they're attacking, what does it matter?
it matters if your nose can discern their intent before they attack, as I gather yours can't.
Nothing Shinra's?
Looks like. But definitely an older model.
From back when they were duking it out with the Republic.
Hard to imagine this was once a battlefield.
And harder still,
You cannot carry any more Gil.
battlefield itself.
Alright, onward. Oh no, it's the Muse, the little squirrel guys that are in a bunch of the old Final Fantasy games. I see what you're doing.
That'll do.
Alright, there's a little bit of a frame hiccup there when I was jumping off that ledge. Man, there's so much to explore in this game, and this is just Region 1. I think there's a new weapon here, too, in one of the chests. I don't remember who it's for, but I'm pretty sure we get a new weapon here somewhere. That was Gil. No, I think it's one of the purple chests.
No sign of Shinra.
Yeah.
Nope.
Looks like an old Republic landing.
Could borrow a boat, make our way across. Then head on through the mines and keep going till we hit Junon.
Sure.
Eventually.
You trust these rotting hulks?
I mean, we could.
No, no, probably not a good idea.
We swim it.
Yeah, that's right.
This swamp is home to the deadly Midgard Sormer.
Midgard Sormer?
But even if you're slow, you can rent a chocobo.
You mean Midgard
Most
Serpent?
places past being nothing if not fast.
So just give Bill the word, and he'll pick you out. A bird.
And this is why we go back to the farm.
Well, can we rent some birds?
Can we? I don't know. Can we? Fine, we can rent some birds. Why are you asking me? But not yet. Pretty sure there was a weapon chest here when I first played it. Maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking someplace else. But I'm pretty sure there was. Look around for just a minute. If we don't find it, we don't find it. That's fine. I'm not really seeing anything. But there's some materials here. Do we have access to fast travel yet? Looks like we don't. Okay. Alright, fine, guys, let's go. It's only 500 meters away. Give or take. Not seeing any monsters around right now. There's some monsters. Let's go get them. Surprise! Yeah, that's right. Pull the Mew right out of the ground so they can't go down and hide. Got him.
No time to celebrate.
There we go. Oh, moving on. I feel like this is a really nice way of doing random encounters, as opposed to the old days of Final Fantasy, where you know you went to a different battle arena every few steps. I do really like the way this system works. So obviously they had to get to this point, because back then they wouldn't be able to, you know, do all of these seamless transitions without separate arenas. But I'm glad we eventually got here. Got a couple more. We got some Mews up ahead. Get out of that hole.
No time to waste.
That's what Cloud said last time. Are you guys copying each other? Let's dash. Let's just run for a minute and see if the frame rate holds up okay. We'll skip those orcs over there. We don't care. We just want to see how the frame rate does. Seems to still be doing fine. All right, whatever. Hey, Bill, how's it going?
Pleasure to see you all again. And welcome to my humble ranch.
Managed to get your truck fixed?
Indeed I did. You must have been my lucky charms. She started up right after you left.
Oh, well, good for you. Good for you.
Anywho, what can I do you for? You in the market for some fine feathered friends by any chance?
Yup.
Are we ever? Need them to get through the swamplands.
Then you have come to the right place. Back in the day, we had Republic ferries to get us from A to B, but now they're nothing but driftwood, sadly. We got the next best thing, though, chocobos. To them, a bottomless bog's no worse than a kiddie pool. Now, ladies, you're probably wondering, what gives these birds the power to glide across swamps with ease?
I don't know.
Would you believe that their fluffy feathers give them the buoyancy to float, while their limber legs can outrun a motorboat? Not even the dreaded Midgard Sormer, one of the fastest fiends around, can keep up with them.
Be careful about what you say there, bud.
But you don't need convincing. You just need pointing to a hard-working chocobo. Nature's two-legged limousine.
Sure.
Can we rent some?
Sure can. My grandson Billy's in the stable over yonder. He'll help you out.
All right, Bill. Grandson Billy. Let's take a look at these vending machines first. Anything cool? Actually, let's get some fire materia. And another healing materia, so that way we can have more than one person on healing duty. And we give red 13. Now, get rid of poison. We'll give you one fire materia and one healing materia. Just so we can have some extra options. Let's see, we got 5 more points for this. Let's see. Powerful increases Punisher mode attacks. Synergy skill and wind current. No, we need wind current. Oh my gosh. Whenever you play through this game, you gotta unlock all of these elemental abilities. Because when I got to the final boss of this game the first time I played it, I did not have these abilities, and the final boss has one phase where you have to hit them with specific elements. And I didn't have the elements for like 3 of the variations, so I had such a difficult time with that. Grab that, and we got 5 points left. Let's get the ice attack. Brother, have you played Mouse PI for Hire yet? No, I have not. I have not played that game. Let's see, give you Wind Current. It's not really on my radar right now, because right now I am, you know, obviously we're having fun with this demo. But right now on the channel, the current task is mostly just... I'm working on Console Archives Ninja Gaiden 3 right now, and I am going to go straight into East Celceta, which released today. And runs at 60 FPS on the Switch. Synergy damage up. Jetstream, yes, please. Give us those elemental attacks. Bodyguard. Max MP up, sure, why not? Get Baron a couple of these Fiery Impulse, yes. Please and thank you. And their abilities, so you can do elemental damage without using up magic points. Tifa will give you Leaping Strike, and then we'll see what we got here. Fiery Impulse. And combo damage up. Alright, everything here should be caught up now. We'll go ahead and save just because we haven't in a moment. I mean in half an hour, almost. Alright, let's go talk to Billy.
Howdy! Saw the sign. Need some chocobos to cross the swamp.
Sorry, Pops, but you're out of luck.
Pops?
Pops? Are you calling me old?
This one went this morning.
Could have fooled me, kid.
These are spoken for. That or they're not fit for riding. But I can see you're in a bind, so I'll bump you up the list. For a price, of course.
Which is?
10 grand each.
Okay, sure. Why not?
We don't have that.
Yes, we do.
Or any. Really.
Don't say that, Aerith. We got plenty of money. We activated
Well,
constant max skill.
One other option. Only cost you $1 grand.
Yep, we got that too.
Is what a scoundrel might say. But I wouldn't dream of distressing y'all further. Just so happens.
Come on, guys. We started this game with 2,000 without using the streamlined progression.
If you can manage to find and catch him, then he's yours, free of charge.
You sure?
Yeah.
Of course, we got to go through the tutorial for chocobo catching.
The hardest-headed bird you'll ever meet, by far. And he's the spitting image of Pops here. You can start.
You shut your mouth.
Find those, and you're sure to find the feet that made them. Now, wild chocobos can be a bit skittish around people, but if you play it cool and creep up real quiet-like, you'll wrangle them no problem.
I think we can do that. Thanks.
If you can be sneaky about it.
This info comes free of charge, provided you promise to stop by our shop. Speak to Chloe back there. She'll sell you whatever you need.
Kid's a born businessman.
If y'all can catch our runaway and get his butt back here, riding and rearing lessons are on me.
All right, let's go talk to Girly. Hi, Chloe.
Sorry about my brother. All he thinks about is money. He's just doing his job. We understand, I suppose. But
No, don't give him an
he's
excuse.
had real pain about it ever since our parents left. Say, are you guys from Midgar? Yeah, the Undercity. Then do you happen to know Chocobo Sam? Not very well, but Yeah, I guess we do. Where is he?
We ran into him.
Probably the Sector 6 slums. He's a big deal in Wall.
Why do you ask? I was thinking about reaching out. It's his fault Mom and Dad are gone, so...
Chloe, that's none of these good folks' business.
But they get help.
Don't tell anyone what she told you. Sam's one of the biggest names in the business. If he gets wind of that story, our ranch is done for.
Don't worry, your secret's safe with us. I promise. Oh, take these greens. You can give them to Pico when you find him. They were always his favorite treat, you see. Maybe he'll come back once he's had a taste.
Okay, cool, thanks.
Should probably sell you stuff, huh?
Yeah.
He'll throw a fit if I don't at least try to get you to spend a few gil. No pressure, but if anything catches your eye. Also, if you have any golden plumes on you, I can exchange them for chocobo gear. So be sure to hand them over if you do.
All right. I don't have any right now, but let's see what we got here. Numinous Ashes. I'll just take all the materials and be able to just shoot forward our abilities with the item transmuter. Oh, Mist Potion? Sure. Oh, don't mind if I do. Phoenix Draft? Why not? Smelling Salts? Make it. Boom. Oh, so the to-do list doesn't do it for you. Aha, change quantity. How many can we make? 26? Boom! Let's make 32 of these. And make 25 of these. There we go. Nice little little boost to our experience for transmutation. Alright, let's go, guys.
Where'd you run off?
You mean Pico?
They're looking for some tracks.
Like right here. I do like that they even got the detail in here of the chocobo tracks in the mud. That's cool. So we can actually follow the tracks that are ingrained in the mud from when they were running through here. And we got little feathers on the side too that have fallen off him as he's run through here. And there he is.
Bingo.
Yeah! Come on, y'all. Let's go bag us a chocobo.
Calm down, Barrett. Hey, he's already saddled up and everything.
Keep it down. When you're on the hunt, you don't want to startle your prey.
Prey? You know we're not here to kill him, right?
Yeah.
Approach Pico without being noticed. If you are in danger of being spotted, quickly press B to roll out of sight. You can also distract chocobos by throwing stones you can pick up. Use L to aim and Y to throw. Go ahead, look the other way. Look the other way, random chocobo. Look the other way. Just look over there. That's right. You got nothing. You don't see me here. You don't see crap, Pico. What is that Chocobo doing? Where'd its head go? It just curled its head down to sleep, and it just looks like its head is gone. What are you looking at, Pico? There's nothing over here. Oh no, what's that over there? Pico doesn't give a crap. He's looking right at us. He has to know we're here. Oh no! You don't see anything. You don't see crap. Hey, what's that over there? Almost there. Don't turn around. I don't have a button prompt. Button prompt! Get him! Calm down. Calm down. It's fine. Everything's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Good bird.
Good bird! Here, have... Is that what they look like?
Aww.
He's so excited!
Cutest? You know, they are kind of similar.
Totally.
You shut your mouths.
What does he want now?
Do you think maybe he's still hungry?
Sorry, that's all the food we had.
You know there's a lot more back on the farm.
But you know where there's more? Bill's place.
Oh my gosh, you're right. I gotta go get it now. Dinner time.
It is then.
Come on.
Get back here. Oh my gosh, look at him go. Come back, Pico. Where'd you go? I can still hear him. Oh my gosh, you can still hear him in the background. I'm trying to get there as soon as possible because I want to see if we can actually see him. Oh, he's back at the ranch. Okay, never mind. I was hoping there was going to be an overhead area where we could actually see Pico running across the map to the farm. Hey, we're back.
Ah, there's our guy. Nothing beats a little taste of home, now does it?
Not so much as a feather out of place. Got one healthy bird here.
Enough to ride?
That's actually not true. There were several feathers laying on the ground on the way there.
Once he's had his fill, though, I'm sure he'll come round to the idea, if we ask him nice. Ain't that right? I'll need to prep his gear and all that, so why don't you wait outside?
Okay. Oh no, it's Chadley!
What a pleasant surprise. You do remember me, don't you?
Yeah, you're that guy. That guy that gave us so many things to do in Remake.
It was an absolute pleasure working with you in Midgard. Thank you again. Your invaluable intel allowed me to create so much materia. Detecting internal monologue. The hell's this weirdo doing here?
What? What's this weirdo doing here?
I was created by Professor Hojo, you know. Though your thoughts could be read by any cyborg. But, to answer your question, I took a page out of your book and skipped town. Now, the whole world's my laboratory. Speaking of which, I have a favor to ask, if it's not too much trouble.
You need more battle intel.
That's the Cloud I know. Always eager to get on with it. But yes, though, I'd like you to activate some Remna Wave towers first. They were originally constructed by the Republic of Junon, but were claimed by Shinra after the war.
All right, towers.
And untouched. Just waiting for
you know,
someone to put
definitely not a, definitely not them being inspired by Breath of the Wild's tower system that, you know, led to many other games adopting the climbing and tower mechanics.
How does that sound? You'd not only be helping me, but yourselves as well.
We'll turn them on.
It's practically a win-win.
I'd say something like that. Let's get started then. See that tower? That's your first target.
Okay.
And this will activate it.
Okay. This is a little bulky piece of tech for us to be
As the
lugging
towers
around.
close by, allow me to accompany you.
Sure, Chadley. Sure. Let's go.
Here we are.
Yes, Chadley, here we are. All right, let's activate the tower number 1.
Tower activation confirmed. Initiating preliminary scan of the grasslands. I'll ascertain the locations of fiends and natural resources.
Okay, Chadley. Bing, bing, bing.
After careful consideration, I have devised a new name for this type of research.
You know what? That's great, Chadley. We don't need to hear it, though. World
I hope you'll assist
Intel.
me in gathering relevant data.
I said we don't need to hear it. I want to ask about nothing.
In case, I see no reason not to begin with your activation of though hardly which of these would you like?
Oh, let's see. Autocast is useful.
I wish you all the best in the long journey that lies ahead of you. And remember, you're not in this alone. Should you require assistance, just ask.
Hey, Chadley, can you help me fight Sephiroth? I'll throw you in there and you can take care of it. All right, we got combat simulator stuff. Who do we want to give this to? I'll give Autocast to you. All right, do we want to try fighting Titan to recruit him? We probably want to do that. I remember having a very difficult time with him.
I have recreated Titan. I encourage you to pit your skills against this summoned entity so that I might
Use the combat simulator. You put those VR glasses on. All right. I remember Titan being very difficult the first time I tried it. Emerge victorious against these mighty entities. If an entity is proving too difficult, you can gain advantage in battle by analyzing its summon crystals found around the world. Alright, I remember this being rather difficult. But let's try it anyways. I remember not being able to fight him at full might and had to do some research before I could do anything. Let's just try to get him staggered. Pressing one of the 4 action buttons while guarding will execute a synergy skill. Okay. No, what? Can't use focus thrust? Why not? Oh, we're in the middle of a freaking tutorial. Fine. Okay, we get it. I just... Watch your health. Okay. I'm just trying to do your stupid tutorial stuff, man. Trying to get up to 2 bars so I can use Prey to get everybody's health back up a little bit more. Part 13, you've got some, let's see, Stardust Ray. Oh, that's a good, not really doing anything to him, but we almost got him pressured up. Oh boy, we are barely affecting his health at all. Alright, let's use Prey again. Alright. Let's bring Shiva in.
You willing to step up for us?
Are you willing to step up? You're talking about the Queen of Ice. She was pretty much my main summon in Remake. Icicle Impact. Cloud's got his limit break, but I don't want him to use it yet. Not until we have this guy staggered again. All right, Aerith, you can heal Cloud. try to play the range game as much as we can. Alright, Aerith, what are your limits? Just healing wind, okay. Why don't you do that? Alright, she was about to tag out. What a beautiful cinematic. As the summons always are in Final Fantasy. Always been pressured. I wonder if he has, Oh, hey, look at that. Let's wait. We almost got him staggered again. Alright, staggered. Let's go with Fireworks Blade. Certain synergy abilities can raise a character's limit level. We're like almost a quarter of the way done. That was rude. How about Aerith healing? This might take a while. Got Snow Flurry, Fireball. Let's try Wind Current. Wind Current didn't really seem to do anything. Let's try it again. Snow Flurry? Or he's just gonna aggro right to me. You start us right again. Disrupt him. Alright, items can't be used because it's a simulation battle. Alright. There's a little bit. Aerith just needs a little more. It doesn't really say anything about weaknesses. I don't have assess materia on right now. I don't think. What we got? No assess. All right. We're just not doing enough damage. I mean, we're surviving. Which is great that we are, you know, not dead yet. Red 13, go ahead and use Sidewinder. Alright, he's staggered, so let's go ahead and have Red 13 use his limit break. And we'll have Cloud also use his limit break. Nothing for synergy abilities, because Aerith's gauge isn't full yet. Nope. Nope! Oh boy. your ATV gauge up real fast. Hopefully that command still goes through. It sure didn't. You have healing. Heal club, like right now. Like right, thank you. Jeez! Blocked and it still did that much damage. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to give up on this. There is no way we're doing this. There is no way. With no items to heal with. Close. We'll try that again later. All right.
Perhaps you're having an off day.
You shut your
I
mouth.
wish you all the best in your ongoing hustle.
You be quiet, Chadley. All right.
Hey, perfect timing. Pico's all prepped.
Good.
First, here. You just give that whistle a toot and your chocobo will come a-running.
All right.
So, who here's never been on Chocoback?
Me, I
Why
haven't.
don't we take a few laps to get you comfortable then? Come with me.
We know what to do. We've been playing these games for a long time. Let's grab the materials from this place first. Ah, there's a weapon. Timeless Rod. Hey, Aerith, you want a new weapon? 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 There you go. Have fun with that.
Here's where we get our birds in shape for the races.
What races?
The Chocobo races.
They're a big deal in our community. Won't find a ranch around here that doesn't compete.
You dummy.
So you guys race too?
We've been sitting it out since Mom and Dad left. But we're gonna get back in the fight soon and kick the tar out of one particularly nasty weasel. But never you mind all that. You just focus on the basics, like making sure you don't get thrown from the saddle. Why don't you try hopping on Pico and giving me a holler?
Okay. I'm ready.
Okay. But how's about we stretch his legs a bit?
Okay. Let's go. 2, 1, race! It's time to sprint, Pico! You've got this! Oh no, there's only 5 seconds left. We got it! Okay. No! Okay, okay. Alright, we got it. By 0.12 seconds. But we're not first place.
something else. You and Pico might even have what it takes to win a...
We can't thank you.
Oh, then you might want to swing now that the troopers have cleared out. Though, don't run off. Not sure what the honestly.
You want to lend...
We need to move on.
True, but moving on costs money.
We have money.
We had fun helping people in Sector 5, right?
Did we?
Deal.
All right, fast travel is finally unlocked. But what we need to do is... Oh, look at Red 13 on the Chocobo. It's so funny. Oh, that's so funny seeing him on the Chocobo like that. Let's see how the frame rate holds up while we're mad dashing across here with Chocobos. We get it, tutorials. Let's see here. Okay. Let's hold on for just a minute. We got a tower here. So let's take care of the tower first. How dare you? How annoying! Oh, and poison? All these disruption attacks are super annoying. In fact, I'm almost dead. Hey, Aerith, you think you can help me out just a little bit? Thanks. What the heck? Yeah, and I forgot how annoying these enemies are. Alright, anyways. Now that we're past all those annoying disruption stun enemies, we can turn the tower on. Boing. And we got party experience from that. Oh, I'm glad Pico's still here with us. Oh, hello. Let's follow this guy. I think these birds normally lead to the little summoned entity shrines that we can use to get analysis to make those summon boss fights a little bit easier. Alright, let's go. You don't look very much like an owl, so I don't know why you sound like one, but hey, whatever. Oh, a life spring. Never mind. That's something different.
Look at that! You've stumbled upon a life spring. Why don't you try scanning it? See what you uncover. Accessing the planet's figurative database should help us learn about the area.
Okay. Surveying life springs grant the wisdom of the life stream, revealing new points of interest. And a crap ton of materials. More QTEs. Gotta love it. Though it does look very pretty. New regional intel is available. Yes. I'm surprised even this part with the little Chadley video conversation still looks really good.
Every region. Their potential energy output is far too minuscule for Shinra to exploit. But to us, they're fonts of intel. I encourage you to seek out more of these life springs.
Okay. Will do. Maybe. Possibly someday. Well, let's get back to Chocobo riding. Though I don't imagine there's going to be that much of a difference with the performance than what we've seen already. Which is fantastic. What's that doing here? Well, that thing needs to die now. Aerith, you're gonna we're doing you for this one. Because you're the ranged fighter. Oh no. Our ranged fighter got aggroed. Now I'll swap back to Aerith. Got him. Just gotta be smart about it. Pico, where'd you go? There you are. Let's go. It's amazing how Pico turned into, you know, 3 Picos for the party. Careful, Pico. Don't want to run into things. I'm just trying to go fast so we can, you know, see performance things. I don't know, this is pretty good. This is pretty darn good. Oh, hey, treasure hunting. Hey, we got something. Obtained an emerald. Good job, Pico. Chocobo's treasure hunting is fun. Reminds me of Chocobo Hot and Cold from Final Fantasy IX. That's a life spring. Divine Intel, which is the Summon Beast stuff. We can't really do that yet because we have to be able to cross the water. Why don't we start by fast traveling? See how long this takes. 6 seconds? That's it? Nice. Alright, let's put a pin. Drop pin right there. Let's go get that tower. Oh, it's literally right there. Now I do want to look at Cloud's equipment because it wouldn't let us use Focus Thrust because I hadn't mastered it yet. Alright, let's put Buster Sword back on to master Focus Thrust. There we go, weapon ability mastered. Obviously, without streamlined progression, it probably would have taken several battles to do that. Now we can use that when we do the Titan rematch. Let's go ahead and put Sleek Saber back on. Now let's take care of this tower. Activate! You know, a lot of people think that they added too much to this game. Because there's so much to do everywhere. These little chocobo chips will lead you to a chocobo stop. Okay, let's go. Elon, welcome to the stream. Wow, Grasslands, how long is the demo? Well, it's been going... I've been going at it for about 4 hours so far. But it's until the end of Chapter 2. So we got Chapter 1 for all of the flashback to Niblheim stuff, and Chapter 2, which is basically just this region until you go to the Mithril Mine, and then the demo ends. Do we even need to use this? Let's use it. Cloud, you're a little low on health. Oh, and it even gets out a little cushion to sit on. That's cute. That's fun. So, you know, as far as like how long it is, Elon, I would say if you didn't do any of the side missions or anything, it's probably a 5-6 hour demo, something like that. Maybe a little bit longer since there is a boss fight before you get to the Mithril Mine. Alright, let's see what we got here. We got a spring, fiend intel, and then like up here there's a side quest up there. There's more side stuff to do there. So we have this entire first region to explore as you will. So if you want to do everything, it's probably going to be like a 10 or 15 hour demo at least. Just like if you want to do all of the little side stuff that isn't, you know, super necessary. Elon, have you played handheld? Not really. If you wanna see what it looks like as far as the difference between, you know, handheld and non-handheld, let's see if I can get the camera a little closer to Cloud. So this is docked mode. I'll undock the Switch real quick and take a screenshot. I won't be able to give you frame rate information, obviously, because you can't do, you know, you can't record straight footage from handheld mode. Well, let's look at how it looked different. Alright, so we're going to start with docked mode. So here's the game in docked mode, and here's the game in handheld mode. Alright, so there is a little bit of a blur in handheld mode. Looks like the detail's basically the same. But if you look at it, the game gets a little bit darker, and it gets a little bit blurrier in handheld mode. All right, well that's good to know. Got a big green thing over there. What am I looking at? Probably this. Chadley's in Kalm. So that's pretty nice. No, this is really nice. This is really good. It looks great. Frame rate's nice and stable, and you don't even have to wait that long to fast travel. Fast travel is like a 5 to 6 second wait. That is way less than I expected it to be. Oh, sorry about that chair. Not really! And there's the world map. Not really going to be able to get over there either. Elon, thanks for the comparison. Looks promising. I'll try it myself later. Well, I hope you enjoy it. I mean, obviously, it's a free demo. Since the full game isn't coming out until June. But I am quite happy with it, with what we've gotten so far. Even the areas where the Steam Deck really struggled early on, like in the Niblheim town in the flashback segments, and in Kalm, it says it's more stable on Switch 2, which is fantastic. Square Enix did a really good job. Again. The only other big performance area I would want to test, we can't yet because the full game isn't out yet. Because I want to say, like, the biggest frame drop area that I found was in the town of Junon when you were running around and recruiting for the parade. But demo doesn't go that far, so we won't be able to do that. Now, that's like 10, 15 hours into the game, too. Did that Chocobo stop? That's the one we've already activated. Let's see. Since it wouldn't let us pick up material, I'm assuming we've maxed out on some materials. So let's make some more stuff here. We can make 3 of those. Might as well make 3. Oh, potions. We can make 2. Still seeing a good, decent amount of pop in here, but you know, it's not too bad. Oh, hi, Muse. I guess we're gonna have to fight you now. Alright, I want to try to get to some of these other towers. If I can, I would like us to be able to find some divine intel we can actually reach. So let's go to the map. Let's see here. We can't go across there yet because we're going to run into a boss fight. So we want to go to that tower, maybe. if we can get there. Alright, our pin is this way, so let's see if we can make our way over there. I'm probably not going to remember the path to take. This goes back up towards the ranch. But it'll also be a good chance for us to see a decent amount of exploring different areas of the open world on Chocobo. Because it looks like the worst part of the open world exploration is just the pop-in. Which, according to Surf Demon earlier, and all of you guys, that happens in the PS5 version as well. Maybe not as bad in the PS5 version. I don't remember. It has been a long time since I played this on PS5. Pop inside a mushroom-shaped mogstool to peek at the lives of the fantastical creatures that dwell within. I'm good. I'm not a fan of the new Moogle designs in Remake and Rebirth and all that. So I am just fine passing that by. I do like the sound design here, where you can hear the loud mechanical cranks of the windmill since we're right below it. Can we go up this way? Apparently we can. We're almost to the tower. You should be able to see it by now. There it is. That wasn't too bad. Maybe, if we can get down there. Maybe over here? Nope. I'm sure if we go around far enough, we can find a way down there. It's probably a proper way to get over there. There we go, it goes down a little bit here. Here we go. This is looking a little better for us. Let's go ahead and stop here so we can pull this Chocobo stop up so we can create a new fast travel point. Beautiful. Go ahead and get to saving again, since we haven't saved in almost an hour. Alright, let's head down here. Tower should be right there at the end of the ledge. Saw a little bit of a frame rate hiccup for a second there. We could probably expect, you know, a little bit of hiccuping here and there. Nothing egregious, nothing that's going to make the game unplayable or anything. Because it is a miracle that this game can work at all on the Switch too. And Square Enix is just like, hey, look at this. I'm going to save again just in case these guys are a little stronger. Hey, how's it going? Hey, you missed. Just get him in the air, Cloud. There we go. Alright, got them taken care of. Now let's activate the tower. Chocobo? Chocobo. I did not want to get back on you. I wanted to activate the tower. And see what we can find out in the surrounding area. There we go. There's some divine intel right there. Let's put a pin right there and see if we can get over there. It's only 270 meters away. Once we bring Titan down one stage, it should be enough for us to take him out where we're currently at. At least that's what happened to me the first time I played this game.
Hey, Cloud, do you notice any sparkling minerals nearby?
Yeah. I also see a chocobo butt.
These are noticed guides.
Since the camera won't let me... Okay, there it goes.
Travelers to shrines to the divine. The stones emit light when they shatter, producing an illuminated path. If ever you're lost, try smashing one. Following the light should lead you to a sanctuary, sent to honor the tutelary deity of a given region. The shrines contain untold divine knowledge, slumbering within massive crystals. I can use this knowledge to strengthen your summoning materia, so I encourage you to seek out said sanctuaries.
Alright, we're pretty close. We'll leave Pico behind while we look. So, 40 meters this way. Did we pass it? Hold on. This must be an elevation problem. Alright, let's take a look around. Can we open this? Nope. Cloud, go down there. Thank you. I want to make sure there wasn't a cave entrance or anything over here. Cloud, you got that right? No? Okay. Alright, let's go back to where these things were initially.
The grasslands are home to Titan sanctuaries. In the Age of Myths, when Titan
Let's see if it'll
rose from his
lead me there.
subterranean prison, he created a massive earthquake. Thus did a vast swath of land rise from the sea, becoming the grasslands.
Okay. I do like this where we find these things and then we like learn about the summon on our way there. Here we go. Divine Intel 1, Titan Sanctuary Alpha. Ooh, listen to that cool music in the background too.
This is positively incredible, Cloud. I can't recall ever seeing a crystal this caliber before. To think the secrets of the divine dwell within. I cannot wait to see what sort of intel our analysis will yield. You'll need to synchronize with the crystal before I can extract data on the deiform entity. I'm counting on you.
All right, examining a summoning crystal will do the memory matrix. It's a mini game thing. All right, you have to memorize a button pattern. It'll show you the button pattern, and then you'll have to remember it the second time, I think. B, 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 B. Do you think we can remember what buttons those are? I don't know. I don't know if I can remember. Oh, we remember. We remembered that they were all the B button.
I managed to extract the necessary data from the crystal. This should allow me to strengthen your materia.
Sweet. Alright, Chadley's here, so let's go ahead and fast travel back there. This should have unlocked the slightly easier version of the Titan battle for the VR missions. Or battle simulator, this game calls it.
Your efforts have yielded an astounding amount of data, Cloud. Perhaps you would like to use it to develop materia?
Combat simulator, please. Summon entity Titan. Yep, we have power down. Face off against a slightly weaker summoned entity. Alright. Let's go. Attempt number 2! The first attempt, we were doing okay, but we were barely chipping away at its health. And we also couldn't use focus thrust, which is good for stamina breaks. Hold on, let me lock on real quick. Okay, that was good. That was a good little start to the pressure. Stay away from these exploding blocks. Oh yeah, this is gonna be way easier to stagger him like this. And we're doing damage to him too. Red 13, you've got healing abilities. Let's go ahead and get him on Cloud healing duty. And staggered. Come on, we're there. There we go. Man, look at that health drop. That's crazy. We're already halfway done. Alright, let's hold off on attacking for now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That hurt. Red 13, do a cure. Just trying to get 2 bars so we can use Prey to heal up everybody. Alright, who can summon? Shiva? Screw it, fine. We'll use Shiva again.
I've been dying to see you.
I've been dying to see you. Oh, this is his big attack. Uh-oh. This is unfortunate. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Let's get Red 13 on Healing Cloud right now. Thank you! Prey isn't leveled up very much yet, so it doesn't really do that much healing. Oh man, I don't want to use the limit break. Okay, there we go. Alright, Shiva, yeah, do a good bit of damage. I don't want to lose Cloud here. Kill Cloud, please, and thank you. Alright, now we can focus on getting the pressure up again. Ooh, that did not do very much for that. Alright, fine. Fine, fine. We'll use the stupid limit break. Well, at least we blocked it. Red 13, we can go ahead and heal Cloud up again. There we go. At least she can protect herself for a little bit. Alright, come on. Thought you have a heal? No, you only have fire. We're gonna use this. For 13? All of us just keep Cloud alive. So he can keep everybody else alive. I really wish they would have made Prey a single ATB gauge skill here. But you know, it's whatever. There we go, and we're done. It was still pretty difficult, but doable.
Nothing to it.
Alright, now we got the Titan materia. Got real quiet again. There we go.
Congratulations on toppling Titan. Though legendary, his earth-shattering strength was no match for your own. I'm sure he'll provide you with steadfast support. You're in good hands now, and rather large ones at that. I look forward to seeing what new discoveries you make in your travels.
Alright, is it already in our inventory? I don't remember. I don't remember. Yep, there it is. Boom, we'll just put that there. Alright! Well, I'm going to go ahead and save our progress after almost 4.5 hours. And I think that's going to be it for today. There's not too much more for the demo here. Like, you can do all kinds of side quests and stuff in this first region with the open world. And you can go and do your boss fight and get to the Mithril Mines. And that's when the demo ends and the game, the full game, will resume. But I think this was a really nice comparison really nice showcasing of what the demo does. It's super impressive. It looks good. It plays very, very stable. I was expecting there to be a little bit more stuttering and everything, especially when we got to the open world, but they did a really good job here. So I'm gonna head out of here. Like I said at the start of the stream, probably our next review is going to be Console Archives Ninja Gaiden 3 from the NES. And then I'm going to start working on East Memoir Revelations in Celceta. So if any of you guys are wanting to play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, download the demo. It's great. It's fantastic. I love it. But that's pretty much what's going on right now. I'm going to head out, get some food, and get back to work on my other content. I hope everybody who joined the stream had a good time. And I will see you guys next week for something else. We'll see what's going on next week on Tuesday.